Alright, YouTube, if you could stop acting up, that'd be really cool. Do I really need to close down some tabs? Don't make me do this. No, it's I have like a billion tabs open right now. Just download more. Again? Holy okay. Alright. Enough of this. Hello everyone, welcome. We're here for another installment of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 70. This will be the final one before the new mini box Scream of Resistance. So mostly we're going to be continuing to see what people are cooking with the Shadal decks. We're going to be looking... Yo, keep it simple. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you. Hello, Mozart. The new box... Oh, the new box looks really good. But that's because I am personally a big fan of both PK and Raid Raptors. And I don't know how many of you watched the video that Loom put out today, detailing some of the combos that the community has come up with for the new decks. They're looking pretty good. We'll probably take a look at that a little bit later as well. I just wanted to go ahead and you know, put my thoughts out there about the box as a whole. Y'all have had time to take a look at it yourselves, I am sure. So I'm not going to bore you with the basic details, other than to say that obviously we are getting support for both PK, for Raid Raptors, which are gonna both offer a couple different play styles now. In addition, we are getting Prankiz for the first time, although they have hard left out a lot of the cards that would be needed for the deck to be the powerhouse threat that it was in the TCG / early Master Duel. It's extremely free-to-play friendly, don't get me wrong, but it is like 3-card combo the deck, and you really don't want to be there as a deck. Perform Mage, Trick Clown, and Damage Juggler, Old Art, thank you so much for the follow, are actually really good as part of any as part of various rank 4 engines. I don't know how relevant that is going to be, but you will perhaps see people try combining them a little bit with Shadal, due to the fact that, if I'm not mistaken, Trick Clown, if you send it to the graveyard with Shadal Fusion, can actually return to the field to give you a free extra body, so that's pretty funny. Let's see what else. The addition of Pukri plus the skill means that Altergeist will finally have a way to be a little bit more aggressive and not just sit there and stall out on traps for 37 turns. So games may actually end more quickly one way or the other. Very good to see that. Phantom Knight of Tornstales is absolutely cracked and insane for the Phantom Knight archetype, and is going to do a lot to single-handedly revive that archetype, even ignoring the skill that they are getting. I think you will actually see people cooking with not just the new skill, but some of the old ones as well. If anything, the actual limiting factor of a deck like Phantom Knights, and to a lesser degree Raid Raptors is going to be the extra deck size, because we're getting to the point where they would love to have a skill that gives them a few free bodies in the extra deck, or just the extra deck being bigger in general. Phantom Knight's rank up magic force is going to be cracked in Raid Raptors, specifically. Fabled looks funny. I have yet to see enough to actually be fully confident that it's going to do anything, but the skill is really good. The support is really good, and a lot of the support they're getting is actually relatively cheap. So as long as Fabled gets access to a pickup box to make it so that the deck is not spread across 37 different boxes throughout this game's 7-year history, it might actually be funny for people to play. Let's see what else. Resoline has been giving me a lot of crap about the fact that I did not think Arc Rebellion was actually going to come. I was pretty sure that Raiders Night would come, but that Konami would be like, nah, we're going to save Arc Rebellion for a little bit longer. Well, I was wrong. I was incredibly wrong. And funny OTK Dragon is going to do funny OTKs. Hello, Ramon. The inclusion of Short Circuit is hilarious because it has absolutely nothing to do with this box, but screw it, why not? Who cares? Raid Raptor Revolution Falcon Air Raid is a monster that I really want to like. It's probably not going to be the way that you end up playing Raid Raptors with the new support, but my head instantly went to, how can I play multiple copies of this card and summon it multiple times to just carpet bomb the enemy? So I will be trying to make that work. Let's see what else. Gaining access to a counter trap monster negate for both Raid Raptors and Phantom Knights is pretty hilarious. Not sure if that was a correct thing to do, especially since it is searchable, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember correctly, both archetypes can actually search it. So that's a little dangerous. Let's see what else. Where's the rank up magic launch? It's it's in the bundle. Mannequin Cat is funny to get. Doesn't really have a home, but it will eventually. Heel Eagle is kind of funny because this is a really good Raid Raptor that is virtually unusable until we get the link. So nice that we get it. You're not going to use it though. So what do I think is actually going to happen because of this box? In the summary, I believe both Raid Raptor and Phantom Knight will return to the meta. How long they will stay will be dependent on how good the actual builds perform. It's one thing to theory craft. It's another thing to put it into practice. They are also dependent on what the meta is going to be like. That said, I do believe both decks are actually going to be very good. I think Altergeist will also... You're going to see a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people playing Altergeist, because if you already have the Altergeist cards, realistically, all you need to do is go in and grab exactly one Pukri, and then you'll probably pick up a Memory Gant. But you literally just need one Pukri. That's it. Just one. All you need is 3. I mean, you don't need 3. I don't think you need 3. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like this is like a one of for Altergeist. I don't think Fabled is going to do anything. It's fine that it'll be good, but I don't think it'll do anything. The Perform Mages, I don't think I'm sure that they're gonna find a home somewhere. I'm just not sure what. They are both pretty decent. In fact, beyond decent, they're really good. I just don't know where you really slot them in. Prank Kids, I don't think are going to be meta at all. You'll pick them up because they're extremely cheap, and then one day they will be good, but I do not expect this to be a meta deck in the slightest. Vespinato as a bundle is kind of funny. Like, is there a reason that you want to limit this card to 1? Isn't it just a Pierce? I mean, Zoo support. I mean, it's cool to have, but I don't really think it's like bundle limitation worthy. I love the new PK plus Raid Raptor stuff, but no Ancient Gear is a bit disappointing, especially with Dennis. I do agree. I guess the argument would be it would have been extremely hard to fit it all into a single mini box. Hello, by the way. Let us go ahead and switch on over to just the in-game music. Bonko, the tournament has not begun yet, so there is no bracket. Hello, Freddy. Will PK be meta with this support? I would be shocked if it wasn't. Although, how to put this? I have a feeling... I want to be careful with the way I say this. I think you're going to see a lot of people trying it out because a lot of people own the deck. So there will be a lot of people working to make it work. And I think the question is going to be, once the meta settles and people switch back to the decks that they want, once the meta isn't just new box excitement, how is it going to perform? I still think it's going to be very good. It's just a question of, is it going to be a hype meta or a long-term meta? Turn 2 sucks. I think it depends on what people are actually playing, because one of the things that you have to think about right now is there's not a lot of back row in the meta. That might change. But one of the things that hurt a deck like PK, for example, is getting your stuff booked so that you couldn't make your initial plays. In theory, you have more ways to play around that, especially if you use the older skill, which allows you to dump from hand and from deck. You could get Torn Scales and Cloak in the graveyard at the same time. And even through a disruption, that's combo. So the new skill makes the turn 2 better. I'm not making a judgment call one way or the other. I'm just saying that I think even some of the older skills, at least for PK specifically, are still going to see some experimentation, just because they all kind of have a niche. I actually think the Raid Raptor, both Raid Raptor, I mean, you're going to try the new stuff first, obviously, but I think there is potentially a place for both. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, you might play some... There's a good chance that, like, if you're playing PK, maybe your tech card of choice is, like, Book or Chalice or something to help you play if you go second into a board of, you know, negate... 3 negate Requiem or Winda or something. You will see tech cards splashed in to help decks function. Spreading fake. I'm saying I think it might be good. I'm not saying it will be good. Hello, Sean. Thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. Yo to you as well. Mistaken accusation if burbs go up. What? No. What are you talking about? Anyways, if you guys would like to join today's tournament, you can do so. ! Discord. You have about 7 minutes to do so. Head on into the Discord. Go down to the DLGP Swiss tournament channel in the tournament section of the Discord. You will find a Start GG link that you can sign up for. And yeah, be part of today's tournament. Next week will be on a Wednesday, so there is a possibility that the box will release today next week, depending on how Japan works it. So there is a possibility we might end up moving it if it is a late release. But yeah, we will make sure next week's tournament is new box illegal. However, we have to do it. The PK skill restricting monster effect activations is weird because I think that means that Raid Raptor actually makes Requiem easier and better, which is kind of funny. I mean, okay. Did this week have Rush? What do you mean? Did we do a Rush tournament? Didn't you play in it, Twitch Pro Fear? Or are you asking about the one upcoming? It should release 2 hours before the tournament. If so, then we would keep the tournament at the same day. I don't like to do same-day tournaments, but I think enough people have an idea of what they're going to do with the decks. Okay, somebody needs a timeout. Can we play a side deck? No, today's tournament is no side deck. Where are we at, by the way? Looks like a solid turnout for today. Am I excited for Prank Kids? No! Absolutely not. I'm excited for people who are excited, but Prank Kids looks like one of those archetypes that will take 3 cards to do anything, and that anything they will do is nothing. Can you play Runic? Sure. If you have Runic cards in Duel Links, I will allow it. Am I excited for Pure Amazement? Now, Amazement is an interesting one. I actually saw, I think Serena posted about it on Twitter. I kind of disagree with the take, which was basically that Amazement like came and went. Amazement had their time in the sun. If anything, Amazement did more in Duel Links than it has ever done in any other format. Am I excited for the new support? I mean, sure, I guess. It's like 5th or 6th down on the list of stuff that I'm excited for, just because stuff like PK and Raid Raptor are gonna take the bulk of my attention. Really, I think it's just gonna come down to a meta that allows the splashability of a trap deck to make more sense. What can I do for you? No. Stop looking at you. There's no room up there for you. No. No. Did you miss the box review? I mean, I kind of rushed through it. We'll go through it a bit more later, Meraki, because I do want to bring up Loom's video about some of the combos and why I think they have the possibility of making those, not those combos specifically, although they are good examples of what the decks are going to be able to do. The TLDR is Raid Raptor good, PK good, Altergeist better, Performage needs a home, but just the 2 cards we're getting are pretty solid. PK going to be, not PK, Prank Kids, not gonna really do anything, because they are missing the cards that make them truly function. Hello, Tinkerbell. No. I literally just said there's no room for you. What are you doing? Can I help you? There's no room for you. I'm not. Oh my god. Nope. Where are you gonna go? Cat is angry because they think that Prank Kids are the new tier 1. Quick question, what does TG and Tenyi do versus 3 monster negates? Tech cards? Go first. Nope. Alrighty. Droplet, discard, Misk, go Burr. That is certainly an option too. Alrighty guys, we're about to get the tournament started, so I'm going to go ahead and get the adges out of the way. When we return, we will get things going and then continue discussing. So stick around. Be right back. They're all puppets, Rooster. Every single one of them. The tournament has begun. Who is controlling these puppets? What is on the right top side? It's funny you ask that. That moment for every Yu-Gi-Oh player when they realize that Construct is extremely large. Could be perspective. It is not perspective. The tournament has begun, by the way. The Discord has been notified. So she's a 20-foot waifu. Oh, Kisara, I think you are underestimating what large means in this situation. Okay, let us find the first match of the day. Let's watch the funny deck go burr. Camera up close to Construct, like when people take picture of themselves holding up the Leaning Tower. If that's what you choose to believe, my dude. Alrighty. We are going to start things off. We got Hi at the top. We got Jotaro at the bottom. We're going to be beginning with Shadal. Now, Shadal, of course, we watched a bit in the Meta Weekly a couple of days ago. The deck that a lot of people are experimenting with, seeing if the changes to the skill will have wrought any, hold on a second. If you did not submit a deck, you were dropped. What do people think of the new box? I'm somewhat underwhelmed. Why would you say you are underwhelmed, out of curiosity? Your opponent has not checked in. There's a couple minutes before they're going to be DQ'd, if so. Probably because I don't like Raid Raptor or PK, and I don't know if Prank Kids will work or not. I can already tell you right now, Prank Kids will not be a deck. They'll be a funny deck to play, and you will certainly be able to have fun with them. But as far as being a meta deck, it's too early for that, in my opinion. It doesn't do enough yet. Or rather, it takes too many... You need an exact, like, combination of 3 cards to make even your most basic plays, and you don't... That's not really a good place to be, in my opinion. Okay. So, we have access to Schism here, which means that we can go into a Winda at any point. We put Dragon face down, which means we can return a card to the hand. So we have 1, 2... at least 2 disruptions here. We are going to go for Schism. Schism to bring out the Winda in response to a special summon. Will shut down our opponent from being able to do anything else except... Welcome back, Cat. What about PK? Hello, by the way, Metal. I believe, as I've mentioned before, both PK and Raid Raptors are going to be able to do some very good stuff. Just not only because of what the skill enables them to do with consistency. The free copy of Unbreakable Mind is not Prank Kids Phantom Knight. I am talking about Phantom Knight now. The free copy of we didn't even have to. We just got the free effect of Sun Moon Ascendant. Oh, we may have made a mistake there. All right. Kagasuchi gonna be able to go for a mill 5 here. Get it twisted. The Unbreakable Mind giving you access to free pops just for doing your basic plays should not be underestimated. You don't have to play it in your main deck. You just get it for free. Go ahead and bring up picture of the card. Like, yeah, people can pop it, but it's free. It's literally free. So both Raid Raptor and PK will get this card for free as part of their skill that you can activate on your first turn. It is always treated as a Phantom Knight and Raid Raptor card. Oh, we've got the Chalice. We have handled all of the disruptions other than potential hand traps. Very nice. Hi, going to be able to pop off here. If you Xyz summon using a Dark Xyz monster as material, you can target 1 card on the field, destroy it. And then if this face-up card in the spell and trap zone is destroyed by a card effect, you can set 1 rank-up magic spell directly from your deck or graveyard. You can only use each effect once per turn. So basically, free pop. Free pop. What is this deck? Get it twisted. This is like, what if Adamancipator, but you didn't go into, like, negates, I guess. Going for a copy of Nightmare Phoenix here. Take out the Schism. But yeah, gaining access to that trap for free. The search effect isn't stuck with the opponent destroying the trap. Correct. But especially in a deck like Raid Raptor, you're going to want... Technically, both decks can do it, and reliably. Being able to rank up on your opponent's turn and just get a free disruption that way is incredibly powerful. It should not be discounted. And again, I will reiterate, you don't have to play the trap in your deck, and you get it for free. That is fantastic. Looks like Hi was able to stop their opponent's disruption, but could not extend any further. Well, that's unfortunate. And our opponent has a Shaddoll Fusion. Time to get cooking. How about Altergeist? Pookery plus a new skill is insane. Actually... And I have mentioned this before, I do want to watch Loom's video on stream in just a little bit. Because he goes over some of the combos. And I think it'll kind of show you... just how good some of these decks are going to be. We will watch it. It's just not immediately. We're going to wait till we get a little bit further into the tournament. Can't... Not really... Oh, wait, whoa, hold on. What's the effect here? Would be destroyed. Okay, so we can detach to keep ourselves from being destroyed. Okay, protected. Let's go. Able to protect from both. But we still only have one... Oh, that's a good draw. Milling into a block dragon. Do I stay in the room if they DQ'd? No. I mean, you can leave. If you got the win, your match is over for the round. Okay, as a copy of Raiden to hand. Banishing 3. We're going to be able to bring Block Dragon to the field. As we banished Giant Rex, we can bring it back to the field as well. Once again, I also do want to thank both Eli and Metal, who are currently doing the breakdown. Thank you to Acceleration Gate, who I see helping in a mod call as well. Appreciate you guys. Means a lot to me to have your assistance in the early parts of the tournament when the most number of problems can occur. Alright, what are we going to do? What are we going to do here? We still have the ability to flip... wait, do we? No. Oh no, we milled the Shaddoll Core. So we have no disruption at the moment. No, Draft, you are more than welcome to ask these questions. By all means, please. So, generally speaking, when it comes to each round, you should, but are not required to make a new room. The reason you should is because if you don't, then technically your opponent, when they come in, can very quickly, like, watch the replay, see what you're on and whatnot. So it's always smart to make a new room for your own benefit. And if you get a once your opponent DQs, that's it. You've got the win for the round. I do recommend maybe hanging around for a minute or two in case they were in contact with a mod for assistance. But other than that, Just wait until the next ping. If you don't already have the role in the Discord, if you go to the channels and roles part of the Discord at the very top or the very bottom, I think it depends on mobile or PC, there is a role called New Round Notifications. Make note of what pool you are in, 1 or 2, and when your pool comes up, we will ping in the event notification channel. You can always remove the role after the tournament so that you don't get pings for tournaments you're not playing in. That is my recommendation. Going for Rastaliger here. Okay. Activate Smile World. Oh, no! No effects for you! Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. Finish him! Lethal! Are you not entertained? High will take. Game number 1. Alright, just getting the video ready for after this match. Okay.
Duel.
We're going to start off with a copy of Fire Formation Tenki. Going for a couple of Sun Mao. Activating... Oh! We're just going to go a Mono Awato pass. Good luck, gamer. I still find it funny Smiled World is used for degenerate plays. I mean... there is a level of irony there, for sure. Yo, what up, 2 girls? I don't have a command, but thank you for lurking nonetheless. We attack in. We will be able to defeat the Amano Awato. But we did miss out on the Hedgehog effect and the ability to go for Riliona Search. So we do potentially have 1 disruption, and we could have the trap there as well. So this does imply 2 potential disruptions. Check ping. Can you try holding the room, Metal? Someone hold, please. Thank you. I will check it out after this match. Oh, hello! Gendy with the gifted sub from ICU. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate you. Very kind. Whatever you are expecting, I'm going to go in blind. I ain't even going to look at the decks, whatever they are. We are going to, we're going to finish this match. We'll check it out. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, we do add a copy of Zuje Kong to the hand. Going to special summon it out once again. I thought we said any mod call will end in just banning anyone in the room. Don't let them know. Damn, Jay, that's literally like... It's like entropy, bro. It's like the inevitable march of time. Kind of deep if you think about it. One day, all of our subs are going to expire. Then what? We are big thinking. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? One day, Ixchel will be unbanned? Absolutely not. I'm really confused what we're thinking about here. Hello, gamers? Okay. Will we see a mod call? Or will they simply go on to game 3? But thank you, I see you once again. You are beyond generous, my dude. I appreciate you so much. Leaving the table doesn't necessarily mean anything. It can happen for any reason. Hello, Vanilla. You're... the fact that, the fact that we just disappeared tells me we might have had a connection issue. They're citing out Max C. Okay, we are back. All right, run it back. It can be extremely frustrating to have, I will say it once and I will say it again. I said it once rather, but I'll say it again. I really wish any of these games would allow for reconnection. I understand that is more difficult when you create something that is authentication server into peer-to-peer. But like, God, wouldn't it would just be so nice to be able to just reconnect to the game. Just, even if it's like, just get, like, let the counter continue to go down. That's even fine. Maybe even do something like, you have 1 minute to reconnect, otherwise the opponent gets the win for free. Why? Just let... Sometimes you have a hiccup. Just let me reconnect. Even if you didn't want to do it on the ladder, at bare minimum, being able to do it on, in duel rooms would be nice. And I mean this across all their games. Master Duel, Duel Links, everything. One minute to reconnect or you forfeit your soul? Well, Jesus Christ, my dude. That is, a little extreme. My most hated part is when I click on ranked and it immediately says there is an error and I clicked reconnect and it never goes through. Yeah. Yeah, you just have to click, like, reload and then pray. We're going to go for Toy Vendor. Jet Synchron to the graveyard. Drawing a Sun Mao. We're going to go for the Fluffle Bear. This is a little spooky. We're going to get another copy of Toy Vendor. So we really need to hit wings. You would think that clicking retry would be the correct option. Apparently Konami included it as like a skill check on whether or not you are deserving of a neutral or a loss. It does. To be fair though, it doesn't always work that way. Most of the time, but not always. Unfortunately, I think Hi gets cooked here. We pray. Discard the Rock Spirit. What do we draw? It is Fluffle Bear. You get to keep it. That's cool. You die on the next turn, though. All that is left is the die-in. He can win this, believe. Okay, Lemon. If Hi wins this one, you get free VIP. Pray for the DC. If not, ban. Valk, do not. Do not. Gonna go into a copy of the El Shaddai Construct. Get dumping, sending the... Okay, hold. This is just lethal. Let's see if we attack correctly. 18, 19, finish him! And Hi will fall. Unfortunate DC in game number 2, but that's how it be sometimes. Alright, I have been promised a match that, quote unquote, I will not believe or understand. Damn. Metal Overdrive timed out Lemon YGO for 1,290,600 seconds. God have mercy on your soul, my friend. Seconds to days. So it's 2 weeks. See you in 2 weeks, dude. Okay. Set 1 pass. Let's go. Endymion, so this is going to be Blackluster Soldier. We're going to go Endymion effect. Bring out the Blackluster Soldier. It is Big Shield Gardener? What? Are we bullying on somebody's kid brother? Did you really tell me? Yo, go watch like literal bullying. Okay. Okay, hold. Diz gets to go second this time. BLS not known for being able to put too many turn 1 super threats on the board. All they can really do is just wall up with big, thick dudes. Alright, sure. Oh, Enchanted Fitting Room. Hold. Ojama. 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 Let's go. Polymerization. Into the Ojama Knight. Just let my dude go first. Just let my dude go first with the combo. Bro! Metal. I would like for you... This was a 2-0 for Valk, but I want to give Valk a game loss, so please reset the score to 2-1. Diz will get 1 game win. 1 game win for being incredibly based. We will follow your career with great interest. All right, now, and especially since Loom is here, we're going to take this opportunity to take a peek at his video and his combos. Thank you, Metal. Do-do-do. Loom has a personal contract with Konami and will earn money based on the number of boxes sold. So he is going to do everything in his power to sell you on these combos. All right, let's see him.
Alright, so I did one of these videos before the release of the last new box, and people seem to really enjoy it, so I thought I'd go ahead and make one for the release of the next upcoming box. So essentially what this video is going to be is me showcasing a whole bunch of combos using all the brand new cards from the upcoming box, so you guys get really hyped for the new art types, and get a good idea of just what exactly to expect once the new cards actually release. So I've tried to gather most of the art types that are being released. I think I've only missed maybe Amazement and I guess Battery Man, but otherwise I've got basically all the others. I've got your Raid Raptor, your Fave.
Wait, can you really not hear him? Guys, please don't joke around with this. Is the audio not working? Oh, okay. Why would you do this? Don't play with me like this. Come on!
enabled, your Prank Kid, your Altergeist, your Performer Mage, all that kind of stuff. I try to get combos for just about everything, so hopefully you guys enjoy these. Now, I didn't make all these combos myself. I made a couple of them, and then the rest of them are going to be made via various different members of my Discord community, so feel free to join my Discord, by the way, top of the description, because that is where all these combos are from, and yeah, so let's get into it. So, to start off with, we've got your Raid Raptor combos. This one's going to be a 1-card combo using just a singular copy of your Tribute Lanius, which also needs a Dark Monster in hand as well.
Okay, so take note, you're going to run Ancient Brain in this build.
Alright, so I didn't originally create this combo, but I did make this replay, so I forget who actually made this combo, so I've seen it a bunch of places, but essentially, you're just going to need a Tribute Lanius and a Dark Monster in hand, plus, of course, the new skill. Alright, normal summoning your Lanius. Lanius sending a copy of your Mimicry to the graveyard. Mimicry is going to banish itself to search for a Raid Raptor from your deck. Doesn't necessarily need to be the Strangle Lanius, just needs to be one that can special summon itself. That won't lock you. I think there's a couple to do that. Alright, summoning the Lanius. Lanius is going to be Xyz summoning into a copy of your Xyz Dragon. Now we can use the effect of your skill, which lets you send a Dark Monster from your hand to the graveyard in order to grab your Rank Up Magic and set the trap card on the field, Raider's Unbreakable Mind. Now we can set this, then during the opponent's turn, we can essentially activate the effect of your Quick Play spell to summon out a copy of your big boss monster, your Dark Requiem Xyz Dragon. And the reason we do this during the opponent's turn is this trap card, when you summon an Xyz monster on top of an Xyz monster, you get to pop a card on your opponent's field. So basically Xyz summon during our opponent's turn to pop a card they control, and now we have a Dark Requiem Xyz Dragon on the field with 3 materials below it. And this card, for you guys that don't know,
You want to know the kind of like crazy thing about this? If I'm not mistaken, Raid Raptors makes a better Dark Requiem than Phantom Knight does, which just seems weird to me.
so it's essentially a negate that is not a once per turn, so it can negate 3 times for all 3 materials, so 3 negates and a pop from 1 singular card. That's what Raid Raptor's going to be doing, and of course we have our 3 extra cards in hand, so this deck should be pretty goddamn strong, I'm imagining, especially, yeah, considering the current meta, I think it might sneak its way into tier 3, definitely. Alright, moving on to our next replays. Now we've got Phantom Knight, which is going to be pretty similar to what you just saw, actually, so I've decided to show a going second combo for this one. This is going to be a going second combo that doesn't require a normal summon and can destroy 3 cards on the field, so let me show you. Alright, so first of all, I'm going to give my opponent 3 monsters to destroy here, just so we can show it off. And again, I would give credit to whoever came up with this combo, but again, I saw this over in like a billion different places in multiple Discords, so I'm not sure who originally came up with this combo, but I've seen it all over the place.
Stealing content!
Enjoying book. Alright, so, we'll be discarding your Torn Scales with your skill. By the way, this can be done with Cloak, Scale, or Gloves in your opening hand, because whichever one you don't have, you just send the other one to the graveyard, because your skill discards one of your cards from your hand, send Phantom Knight from the graveyard to the deck to the graveyard, so whichever one you don't have, you just send the other one. Alright. And this also grabs your trap card. Alright. Banishing your Cloak. Cloak's going to search for a copy of the Boots. Of course, because we banished the Phantom Knight, we can now use the effect of Torn Scales to summon itself to the field.
We don't talk about that, Rock.
These 2 become a copy of your Breaksword. Can pop a card on the field and itself. It also detaches the material to do that, but I think I forgot to do there. Alright, because it got destroyed, you can summon 2 cards back to the field. These 2 are now both level 4, which is why I give them a little token. Turn these into a copy of your Raider's Knight. And Raider's Knight can not only rank things up, but actually rank itself down as well. So we're going to rank itself down here to summon out another copy of Breaksword. This card's also not a hard once per turn, so we can just do it again. Alright, because we ranked up on top of an Xyz monster, we can pop a card on the field, so that's our second pop. Third pop, targeting another card, popping it. Then these 2 become, oh, because it destroyed itself, summons 2 boys back. They become rank 4. Then we can make a copy of another rank 4. It doesn't have to be Raider's Knight, it just has to be another one of your dark rank 4s. Alright, skill 3 allows you to send it to the graveyard in order to send an Xyz monster to the graveyard in order to summon out a copy of your Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon from the extra deck. Now if you banish our Silent Boots here, which will give us our Phantom Knight's Rank Up Magic Launch, which we now use. We could also save this for the opponent's turn to once again do similar to the previous combo, where we use this during the opponent's turn to get an extra pop disruption. But because we're going second here, we're pretending our opponent actually, yeah, we're just trying to kill our opponent here. So we're going to rank it up and make a copy of your Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. Alright, keep in mind, this is all done with 1 card, so the rest of my hand could be 3 extra cards, so 3,000 attack plus 3 other cards in hand, and he's got probably no field left. He's probably dead on that turn. Now this combo is a little bit unrealistic, as most of the time your opponent has 3 cards on the field. One of them is probably going to try and disrupt you at some point, but the point is your opponent has to disrupt you, otherwise this 1 card combo is going to just obliterate their entire field. So, a pretty strong combo for without using a single normal summon. Pretty insane. Alright, on to our next replay. So this one's going to be using the Perform Mage stuff. So this seems to be doing a lot more cool stuff than I thought it was.
So keep in mind the combo that he showed there would be for like going second and like breaking a board. So yeah, it makes sense that you use a lot of it. Obviously, people are going to modify how they play things based on wanting to be a little bit more conservative with the extra deck.
Looks like Magistus is probably the way we're going to be doing this. This replay was via Marco in my Discord, so thank you, Marco, for providing this replay. So yeah, let's check it out. And I know this deck also has like a 1-card combo as well. I think this one is a 2-card combo. So I think you need to have your one of your Perform Mage cards in hand and yeah, Mr. Grimrar over here. Alright. So I think Marcus is a 1.5 card combo, but I think you specifically need Juggler for it, unless I'm missing something. Alright, skill effect allows you to
Yo, is that Marco?
Graveyard or Perform Mage to the graveyard to search for another one. And you grab me a copy of your Trick Clown. Using this card's effect to discard itself, or special summon itself by discarding. Now it can revive itself because it's sent to the graveyard by paying some life points. Alright, banishing this one from the graveyard in order to search for Hat Tricker. Hat Trickers, we have 2 monsters on the field, because there is 2 monsters on the field, can now summon itself to the board. Alright. Now we can turn one into a Link monster, making your Magistus. We're now going to make another Mystic Seas monster, so we can equip the Magistus to it, search for a copy of your Flame, and we actually haven't normal summoned yet, so now we can just normal summon the Zora, or Zora, how do you pronounce that card? Zoroa. Alright, equipping this card just so you can get a special summon, bring out your Hat Tricker, and here you have a choice to go into any rank 4 or any level 8 Synchro, whichever one you feel like going into. Marco chose a Abyss Dweller here, but it could be literally anything. Alright, now we use this thing's effect, you special summon a card to the field by detaching a monster. Grabbing the invocation, and now because we've got a nice Magistus on field here, we can just fuse summon out your fusion monster. So we've ended on either a rank 4 or rank 8 or rank 4 or a level 8 Synchro of your choice, and your suck up from your Iwas as well, an extra 2 cards in hand. So not a bad little combo for this deck, so I might actually give this one more of a try than I was originally planning to. Seems pretty good. Alright. Next up we have Prank Kid. So Prank Kid, I've showed this combo on stream the other day.
So that combo in a Magistus build, I mean, obviously, you can use it in other stuff there. That was actually a pretty neat way to play the deck. Instead of Duel, so you could run like Dweller there. You could also run Draco Berserker, would probably be the Synchro choice that you would run in. And you would theoretically end on at least 2 disruptions. That's not bad at all. So the main power there is going to be having access to the additional bodies for essentially free.
I'm not super... I don't want to be too much of a downer in this video because I'm trying to hype up.
This here, I don't know. This is all cope. I understand that Loom likes Prank Kids, but I don't know. I don't know, dude. This is some hard cope. We do look at the Fabled stuff here. It played out.
A copy of your Doodoo, or your Doodle be playable, out your fusion monster. I've showed this combo on stream the other day. I'm not super... I don't want to be too much of a downer in this video because I'm trying to hype up the new decks, but Prank Kid of all the new decks is the deck I'm most skeptical of being, like, actually decent. It seems really hard to get, like, decent hands that are not, like, 3-card combos. To be fair, most of the combos are, like, 3-card, very generic combos, like any 2 Prank Kids plus a Poly, which is not too hard to get a hold of. But, yeah, it seems like this deck's gonna have a lot of engine in order to actually be playable, and not very many tech cards, which isn't a good sign for it. But let me show you what the main sort of combo you're gonna be doing with this deck list is. So, any 2 Prank Kids plus a Poly can get you this insane field. Alright. So, Polymerization, send these 2 cards to the graveyard, grabbing our Rocket Ride. Of course, triggering the Prank Kids in the graveyard to summon out some more Prank Kids, and send a card to the graveyard with your Fansies, which is going to be the Fusion spell. Alright, summon the two boys to the field. These 2 are going to become a copy of your Doodoo, or your Doodle-Doo. Once again, special summoning 1 more card to the field, and grabbing our Place. I keep calling this Palace. It's always slung a dumb with this deck. Alright, Play's going to be searching for either the cards we haven't normal summoned yet. So normal summoning, these 2 become another Link monster. Then these 2 links become any rank 4 or any rank 3 or any rank 2, whatever you want to put in this zone. You can put anything here. It can be Decode Talker, or it could be a copy of your Amblo Whale if you're a Snake Eye Enjoyer. And I think I summoned out this one here, but this you can't actually summon this card. This takes 3 effect monsters, so I made a little mistake with this one. But this could be... Yeah,
Borreload, my favorite turn 1 board.
This could be anything. Alright. And these 2 become... Attributing your Rocket to summon back 2 Prank Kids that are not fusions. Trimming this off to grab your Fusion spell. And one of your monsters. Alright. Setting the card, going to your opponent's turn. Then tributing this monster to grab back 2 Prank Kids from graveyard. This also, by the way, because it was tributed, can make it so that all your Prank Kid monsters cannot be destroyed by card effects the rest of the turn. Alright, or your opponent's card effects, specifically. Otherwise, you could summon your Topologic Bomber Dragon here, which would be insane. Alright, we'll be fusion summoning during the main phase to summon out a copy of your Battle Butler, which triggers the Prank Kids in the graveyard to summon out 2 more Pranks. Summoning 2 more to the field, and that...
The deck seems bad. I don't see the hype. It's a fan favorite deck. People want to see it succeed.
Is your end field. So your Battle Butler, of course, can now tribute itself to nuke all of your opponent's monsters, and that is your end field. A bunch of indestructible Prank Kids, a Battle Butler tributes itself to nuke the field, and a rank 4 of your choice, or rank 3, or whatever you want to make here. That's sort of the main end field goal of this deck currently, which, to be fair, it's a fairly solid end board that your opponent's going to really struggle to get through it, especially if you're using the life point gain skills and you've got multiple Link monsters on the field at some point. You're going to gain a shit ton of life points from this. So a lot of life point gain, some monsters on the field your opponent's going to have to struggle to deal with. It's a fairly decent end field, but yeah, like I said earlier, a little bit skeptical of this deck list. Hopefully it's a lot better than I think it is. Alright, moving on. So I've got 2 Fabled replays today. Both are from Acer in my Discord, I believe. Let me just check that. Yeah, Acer in my Discord. So for Fabled, it's really hard to get specific combos for the deck, because as far as Fabled goes...
Where we get Butler from, it's the next turn. With the fusion spell.
There's no real, like... they just keep, it's very, what's the, non-linear is the word. So you just keep summoning based on what your hand is and what your draws are, because you draw lots of times during your turn. So it's really hard to have specific combos, when a lot of your combos end up just extending based on the draws you get. So this first combo, I believe, is at bare minimum a level 8 synchro, I believe, at just bare minimum. And you can make it via multiple different methods. I think he says...
hello?
Ganesha, Cerberus, Abhang, whatever that is, and literally any Fable can end up on minimum a Crystal Wing, is what this is. Alright. So I'm not super familiar with all the effects of Fable, but we'll try to keep up this replay. So skills will be searching for a copy of your Stairway. Activating Stairway, which now send a Fable to the graveyard. This Fable can now send a card from hand to grave to bring it back to the hand. Alright, this card, because it was discarded, can put itself on the field. Grimro can discard itself to search for a Fable from deck, grabbing Cerebral. Now we can use the effect of your field spell to discard 2 to add back 1. Going back the Grimro again. Special summoning, because it was discarded. Alright, this card can discard itself to then add a copy of your Makosia to hand. This card, when discarded, searches for your trap card. Or any spell and trap card, but normally you search for the trap card. Alright.
How many cards is this? Is this like your entire hand to do this, by the way?
Discarding to add itself back to hand. So you'll notice these cards just don't have once per turn.
Or was it 3?
Once per turn is. Alright, searching for the Fabled Treason. Alright, skill first effect to discard in order to add back the Grimro from the graveyard. Discarding once again, searching once again, grabbing the Abunk. Alright, discarding, going back. This card when discarded special summons itself.
The video just covers my face right now.
And then when you go for a copy of your...
It's the way I have my setup at the moment.
I think this is where you can make your Crystal Wing if you want to make a Crystal Wing, because this card's a tuner. This one's just a level 5, so 5, 6, 7. Wait, that's level 7, never mind. Right, these two become a copy of, oh my god, Ancient Fairy Dragon, who can remove your own field spell to grab a copy of Summon Breaker. I think I got these combos mixed up, and this is the other combo. Alright, there you go. Got Ancient Fairy Dragon, got your Summon Breaker in hand, 2 cards that were drawn, which are potentially more extenders, and your trap card. So, a pretty insane infield. I think this one was created via... This one was what I said. I think this one requires either Grimro, Ganesha, Cerberus, Abhang, plus any Fable card that ends on the new trap, Ancient Fairy Dragon, and Summon Breaker, and a draw 2 at minimum, but can very easily continue the combo from there. So, there you go. Very, very cool. Alright, I'm gonna show you one more Fable replay, though, because this one is also pretty cool. This one's the one that shows you can make Crystal Wing at minimum. Alright, skill second effect, once again searching for the spell card. Sending to the graveyard, discarding 2, going back to your Grimro. Special summoning itself, because it was discarded. Discarding, searching from your deck, grabbing your Kushano. The fact you just loop these two is just so insane. You see this happen so often in these replays. Alright, sending to the graveyard via the skill. Now we can discard, searching from deck for a Cerebral. Here we can now once again discard to add back to hand. Alright, special summoning itself. Normal summoning, so you haven't even done that yet. These two become your Roundgen, who draws 2 cards. Alright, Grimro, going to discard to search for your Makosia, whoever this card's name is. These two become your Groza, Tyrant of the Thunder, which is a discard negate, I believe. Yeah, discard a monster, then target your opponent's monster to negate it, which is pretty good considering your cards like being discarded. So nice little negate here. There's a bunch of little bonus effects as well down here. Alright. Discarding, going back your Kushano. Searching for your trap card. And it's quite easy to potentially extend here if you have various different cards in hand or whatever else. So Fable's looking pretty cool, although it's very non-linear and seems like a bit of a deck that has a bit of a learning curve. So you really need to learn what all these effects do to try to end on certain end fields. So seems pretty good all the same. Alright, and final replay is going to be Altergeist. Now this one's a bit of a long one because Crimson in my Discord has gone ahead and made basically like an entire duel almost. I might fast forward the last few turns, but yeah. So normal summoning your Altergeist here.
Hello, Drew.
Sending it off to make your Link Karibo. Alright, triggering in graveyard to search for your Pukari. Going to use the effect of your skill. So we're pretending this is turn 2, by the way, because you can't use the skill on turn 1. So we're pretending this is you're going second in this replay, essentially. Alright, swapping out the Link Karibo for a copy of Philogibabula, how do you pronounce this card? Alright, skill allows you to flip face up. Now we use the Pukari and the card on field in order to link summon a copy of Hextia. Adding back the Pukari, because it just adds itself back. Sending a bunch of cards, and passing back to your opponent's turn. Then during the opponent's turn, you can now do a whole bunch of effects. Activate a trap card, summon out your multi-faking, and summon a card from the deck, which could be Silquatus, which is now below the Hexia, so you have a negate there as well. So you have a bounce, you have a negate. Potentially multiple different trap cards. Of course, we can use this thing's effect to return the multi-faker back to hand to be used later on. Also have access to Concrete via the spoofing, which can obviously negate attacks as well. And I think he just shows that you can go into how you can...
I think it's fine for it to be turn 2.
Obviously, at some point during this combo, you probably would have had to be disrupted, or something might have happened at some point, because that's just what happens in duels, but just as an example, you can eventually end on... Right, here's the full example duel here. So another Hexia here, grabs another multi-faker. Alright, and eventually we summon out the big Link monster who has quite a lot of attack and can attack twice, or multiple times, so there's your memory grounds. And your opponent is very dead here. Very, very, very dead. 7,000 attack, actually, he attributes the big one in front of him. Absolutely insane. So yeah, that's going to be the Altergeist replay. So that's all the replays I have for you today, so hope you guys did enjoy them. If you don't leave a like, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. I have plenty of videos planned around the new box once it does release, which should be start of next month at some point, so about...
Alrighty. Very nice. Thank you, Loom. Everyone, be sure to go check him out on YouTube if you haven't already. Probably one of the best, if not the best, reliable Duel Links content creators out there. Let's go ahead and hide that now. There we go. Thank you for sharing, Valk. But yeah, I wanted to show that because it was a good mixture of the various different basic combos that people can potentially enjoy with the upcoming new decks. Okay. Looks like pool 1 is completed as well. Thank you, Valk, for announcing the other pool. Pool 1 round 2 has begun. Oh, hey there, sorry. Let me fix that. I'm very bad with audio. Get louder to match. Louder! Now, the other option that you will have, so at least with the Raid Raptor one, is a build that focuses more on the air raid, which will give you more pops instead of negates. The negate's probably going to be better in the long run. If you go with the air raid version, though, or the one that doesn't go for Requiem. No, Loom, that version is probably going to be better. Just because, you know, multiple negates plus another factor of OTK. The other build is going to be going pure, which will let you use fuzzy. Because the one problem is that in the version he showed, you can't use fuzzy because that locks you to Raid Raptors. So it kind of comes down to do you want more reliability but less payoff, I guess, or less powerful payoff. I don't know. We'll see. I think the one he showed, though, is probably going to be the go-to version for basically everyone. Let us find another match. Like I said, though, I find it absolutely hilarious that Raid Raptors will be able to make Requiem better. What Yu-Gi-Oh villain do you think won't get added because their archetype is too strong or might break Duel Links? They'll all eventually get added. If the game hasn't shut down, it will eventually get added. We also do have the breakdown, which I will show in just a moment. Which of the new stuff am I most excited to try? Raid Raptor. Followed by PK. Obvious answers, but those are the kind of archetypes that I nerd out to.
Let's duel.
Alrighty, we are gonna have Shadal versus Mayakashi. Mayakashi getting to go first here. I will say though, unironically, as much as I am personally excited for Raid Raptor and Phantom Knight because of their status as like I'm like the prototypical sucker for the anime deck, basically. I will say the one that has me the most excited from not to play, but to see what people do is the Fabled one. Because the fact that we're at a point where Konami will give a skill to a deck like Fabled excites me. And it excites me because it's once again reinforcing the fact that like anything can get a skill now. Literally anything. Any deck that you like that isn't an anime deck can get a skill. Shame Prank Kids didn't get a skill. That's the thing though. They have more support. They can still get a skill eventually. Do they have one now? No. Does that suck? Yes. Will they probably get a skill in the future? Probably also yes. Snake Eyes skill, let's go. Yes, absolutely. I thought that was confirmed for a while. Yes, I'm not saying it like, oh my god, these decks can get... It's just further proof. And again, a deck like Gladiator Beast is like fan favorite adjacent, right? A deck like Fabled, I mean, I understand there are some Fabled enjoyers out there. It's not the deck that I think of when I think like, this is going to generate buzz and excitement. You know what I'm saying? So it means, again, any deck can get... I'm glazing... You think I'm glazing Konami? Bro, what are you talking about? Dog, chill. Waiting for a Thunder Dragon skill? That's the thing. You'll probably get one. Do you think that they're gonna like add like Colossus or Titan to the game? Most likely, you put them in the game by a skill, so that you have to commit to it and can't just splash it. Hello? M72 and Zhao, return to your match. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Oh, wait. Okay. I see you typed here. In the future, please at the mod who responds if they are there. Otherwise, you can also contact me. Okay, sorry about that, guys. New Malefic skill that removes all of their flaws. I mean, so Malefics... I'm pretty sure, one, we have all the Malefic cards now, right? They have no incentive to make a new skill, as much as we would love for it to be. One question, is Reshinal Incarnation replaceable? It's rough. I'm going to say you would probably want at least one. You could replace the other one with a core. But I think you want at least one. Now, let me go ahead and get the breakdown up, by the way. That is one of the unfortunate situations where Konami does the dirtbag thing and does not make it accessible yet. That is undeniably a feels bad situation. But yeah, you would need at least one copy. The combo play, the stuff you can do with one copy is just, at least one copy I should say, is just indispensable. Absolutely, unfortunately indispensable. All right, in today's tournament we have, Jesus, 21 Shadal, 15 Tech Genus, 12 Red Eye Zombie, 12 Sky Striker, 11 Blue Eyes, 8 Shiranui, 4 Evil Eye, 3 BLS, Galaxy Eyes, Yubel, 2 Destiny Hero, Luna Light, Mayakashi, Odd Eyes, Red Eyes, Salaman-Great, Speedroid, and Tenyi, then a single copy each of Block Dragon, Crusadia, Fossil Gadget, Gimmick Puppet, Live Twin Mech Knight, Malefic, we were just talking about that, Ojama, Orchist, Phantom Knight, Synchron, Starry Knight, Suship Gearfried, and Suship Muskets. $21 Shadal is kind of crazy. Evil Eye starting to be a good tournament deck. You can do well in tournaments with it, but I would say it benefits more from the meta we just kind of like are transitioning away from than the current one. Where, when can I see today's deck lists? So we will show off the top 32 decks at the end of the stream. So you will be able to see them in the VOD once we get to that part of the stream in like 5 hours. Otherwise, we will submit the top 16 deck lists to the DLM website. That usually goes up a day or two after the tournament ends. So either of those would be ways for you to see the deck lists. So we do negate the construct here. Winda is vulnerable to being run over by the Tengu on the following turn. I got matched up versus a literal counter. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Alright, that is our one special summon. Yuki to the field. We're going to have to now take out the window. We can special summon once again. Evil Eye with Sealed Tombs seems so unneeded. Well, the reason they're going with Sealed Tombs is we are in a meta with a lot of zombie-style decks where the graveyard is seeing heavy usage, and in addition, they pay the life points down very easily, so they naturally pair together quite well. Looks like we have no forms of interruption here. Next box is another gym deck. What do you mean by gym? Oh, graveyard. I was like, yo, we going the Pokemon route now? Let's go. I think I'm just bad at Duel Links. Why do you think that, Draft? Not to try and make you feel like bad or anything. So I am looking at your deck right now, and there are some ways that we can make some improvements to it. I can already see that right now. After the tournament, if you want to like sit down, I can always try and assist you. Sometimes it can also just come down to deck choice. Some decks are just not good in a certain meta. I didn't say bad. I said there's room for improvement. All right, activating Schism once again. I believe we recycled our Winda, so we are going to be able to go for another one. One should always be willing to be honest when it comes to stuff like that. It's not an issue of like wanting to be like rude or mean or anything. Sometimes sometimes a deck is just not appropriate for the current meta. Like my pet deck, for example, which is the Valkyries one, is awful against the current meta. The only place that I can reliably like have fun with it is like in Platinum. So I enjoy it there when I can. Skill issue. True. What else are you gonna... So Draft, your current deck can be improved, is what I'm saying. It can be better optimized. Okay, I don't believe we can do anything under window. We need droplet. I get the impression we're digging for droplet. Nobody tell Grand that Valkyries aren't gonna make it. It's fine. It's a pet deck. I'm perfectly okay with the deck not being good. Like, it technically they do have cards they can still get, so a skill can come sometime in the future. It won't, though. Those cards are so... Like, actually, you know what? They could. One day. You know what? I choose Cope. The other thing, though, that I would mention for anybody, and this applies to anybody that enters a tournament, when you enter a tournament, even if you are paired against bad players, no matter, I want you to understand, just by entering a tournament, you are facing higher caliber players than you will generally face on the ladder. Tournament players tend to be a different breed than ladder players. All right, we were able to survive the turn, meaning we can use the revive of the Mayakashi Winter to get into our Skeletal Mayakashi, meaning that we now can successfully beat over. Does not go for the window, though. Okay. I guess let me put it this way. I feel that I am putting in a lot more effort, but not getting anywhere in Duel Links. So you listed, for example, 3 decks. The deck that you're playing, then you listed Karakuri, and you listed Fluffles. There are a lot of things that have come out in the meantime between those decks, even including the deck that you're currently playing, which is a bit more modern. My question would be, where has all the resources that you can earn in-game been going? Going for a copy of Grista here. Grista cannot deal with this currently. We do have the Ghost Mourner. Okay. We are just going to pass. Oh, no! Lethal through Ghost Mourner burn. That is incredible. That is incredible. Sometimes it can come down to having, and I'm gonna say this, and again, I don't want this to be taken the wrong way. One of the most common things that I would tell players when it comes to the release of new boxes is always, we're gonna go ahead and skip out on this one, by the way. I'm gonna go find another match. You should always spend your gems wisely. Too often, people will take a limited number of gems that they have and just throw them at a box when they're never going to be able to build whatever's in that box. Especially as a free-to-play player, you need to be hyper-focused on having a plan. What are you going to do with your gems? Where are those gems going? And once you have made a decision, stay true to the decision, and don't leave stuff half finished. Now, this does require you to choose stuff to go for that is going to have a long lifespan, basically. We're about to hit the ads, by the way, so I'm going to go ahead and push them through. We'll continue the conversation in just a moment. Stick around. Be right back. Yeah, we're gonna wait for the ads to finish, then we'll continue the conversation. But I will take this opportunity for anyone who can still hear to just sort of talk about the fact that if you grind the game, just do the events, level up characters. Every couple hours, open the app, tap auto duel, exhaust your standard duelists, close it. You will get more gems than you realize. For example, I was at 0 gems at the beginning of the month. I'm up to 8,400. Now, obviously, if I want to full clear boxes, that could potentially be, 1.5 boxes. So to full clear a box might take, like the full clear, a big box could potentially be like 2 months of grinding. But you have to be willing to focus, Focus and make sure that you complete the events. Focus and make sure you're always just logging on, doing your grinding, logging off. The game also gets incredibly much easier, rather, once you have built up your core of staples that you can spread between different decks. Just like in Master Duel, obviously Master Duel has the benefit of crafting, but once you have your Book of Moons that you can throw in every deck, once you have your crackdowns that you can put in most decks, like, the actual cost of building a deck goes down significantly. So oftentimes spending your dream tickets wisely is also very important. I actually have all the characters maxed out. That is unfortunate, but thankfully they do. I also have characters basically maxed out. So the gems that I got, I have a couple characters still not maxed, but it's not. Shin, it's a copy pasta. It'll happen like that sometimes. Don't let it get to you. It'll usually go away after a few. I have like 90% maxed out. Sure. Thank you for streaming my game. I hope I inspired the Mayakashi Nation to never give up versus the Shadal army. But yeah, like draft. If you ever want to sit down and just have like a session to look, like, I don't know how to say this. Like, I would just need to know how you're spending your gems. I would want to know how basically, are you not playing the game consistently? Are you like a dabbler? You leave, you come back. Like, I would need to know why you are in the situation you're personally in where you don't feel like you can build more recent decks, I guess. Because again, the deck that you're playing is fairly old at this point. All right, we have Thiago at the top. We've got Hans at the bottom. This is going to be Sky Striker versus Lunalight. Activating Alleviation here. Tiger bringing back the Kaleida Chick. We're going to get dumping once again. Yellow Martin back to the field. Goes for a copy of Brotherhood of the Fire Fist. Tiger King. Widow Anchor 2. Negate. Lunalight Wolf. Activating Wolf's effect. Fusion Summon. I have one question. Why am I seeing more Lunalights? Did my dailies stunt inspire? Lunalights have always been a deck that you'll see like 1 or 2 to show up. There's a small but dedicated fan base for the deck. Also, it helps that the deck is relatively free to play friendly. Like, sometimes you can just sack the hell out of your opponent with a deck that does not cost that much. The one downside to Lunalights that I would say, besides having a fairly weak turn 1 and potentially being disruptible,
Duel.
is the fact that the deck can also be kind of boring. Like, I say this as somebody that likes like the Lunalights. The deck doesn't really have a bunch of different plays. It's pretty one-dimensional most of the time. I'm sorry, Serena, I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to accept it. I just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but it just seems like if I don't wail on Prank Kids, it's not good enough. I mean, I'm not... First of all, Prank Kids are, like, gonna be relatively free-to-play friendly. Like, have you looked at the rarities of those cards? Depending on how many of the SRs, you might be able to... You can probably build the deck with, like, 2 goes of the deck. Or of the box, rather. Will Prank Kids be good? No, but yes. For the cost, they will be very good. As far as tournament performance goes, no.
Duel.
They will be the kind of deck that you will see like 1 copy show up in Top Cut every once in a while. I'm going for the Bujin. Get Millen. We're gonna go Tiger. Alleviation. Tiger effect. So what exactly do we have here? We can protect ourselves. We can do a targeted redirect. So our goal here is just survive. Modern in Duel Links is different from Modern in general. Modern in Duel Links is what is Konami actively supporting. The other thing you have to consider when it comes to Duel Links decks, is the priority of a deck in Duel Links is different. In the TCG, it all comes down to what kind of end board can you build. In Duel Links, it's more how many resources can you generate over the long run, I guess. Well, not even the long run. You need to be able to generate resources over like 3 to 5 turns, usually. Because there are decks that can absolutely make cracked first turns, but if they don't have follow-up, they usually lose to the decks that do. It all comes down to the follow-up potential. We're gonna go for Luna White Wolf here. Okay. Brings out another copy of the Leo Dancer. Like, don't get me wrong. Board disruption is also important. But if you have the ability to just grind with your opponent and set up... I guess, what's the best way to put it? In TCG/Master Duel turns, decks that are more like... decks that are more like Sword Soul do better than decks that are like... I don't know, Adventure Prank Kids, or, you know, or Adamancipator. Build-A-Board decks typically end up being fairly fragile in that once they get disrupted, okay, if they don't win, they will lose 99 times out of 100. But the decks that can just steadily generate resources over and over and over tend to be able to win out most of the time. That isn't to say that Build-A-Boards aren't good also, but I don't know. I'm rambling. Did I hear Dennis's theme? I did not. If you don't win, you lose. Yes! Yeah, exactly! Finally! Somebody who understands! Find another match. Is it too early for Despia Wave 1 support? We are rapidly approaching that time in Yu-Gi-Oh! After Striker Prank release. I mean, they can release anything at any time, but it's all about making sure that it is balanced.
Duel.
I mean, I would not expect any of that stuff until next year, though. Because there's still a lot of stuff that we still need to get. Like, we still need stuff like Lyrillus. We need stuff like Wind Witches. We need stuff like Predaplants. There's a lot of stuff they can go into before they need to start going down that route. Yep. We have somebody already excited for Phantom Knights. Albaz Lord Dueling Worlds? No. As I said, we will not get any of that stuff this year. So we are playing Treason Phantom, allowing us to detach, get into our rank up launch, going into an Xyz Dragon. Ragged Gloves, dump, set one back row, back to you. We're going to go Limiter Removal, grabbing a copy of Warwolf here, and Screw Serpent. We're going to try and go for our play here. Activate the skill. So this will be Herald of Arclight. Activate Screw Serpent. Goes for the Star. So we have insulated our plays. Goes for Hama. And a Wonder Magician. Gonna force out that back row. It is Forbidden Lance. Electing to negate here. We do get a full board clear and get in for a little bit of damage. Now comes the Crackback. What are you linking me, Marco? Sorry. No longer muted. Hi.
Duel.
Oh, it's Dennis's theme? Thank you. I will listen to it. Punishment's way too strong. It's good, but it'll come eventually. There will be a time where it'll be fine. Alright, 1 negate, 2 back row. This should be pretty breakable for a PK. Especially being able to go into a copy of the Herald once again. Which variant of Yuto's theme? I mean, I don't like choosing. They're all good. Alright, let's listen to Dennis's theme. This is Tinkerbell, by the way. Sorry if I missed your question. The one in the background is Moo. Load! This seems not bad. It's not my particular jam when it comes to music in Duel Links, but I can see why people will enjoy it. Okay. Go for the revive. Going for the Dark Rebellion here. What was the song? The theme for Dennis, the upcoming character release. We are going to go for the rank up here. Ranks up into the Dark Requiem. Requiem effect. And that'll just be lethal. I didn't say it's bad. I'm just saying it's not what I'm usually looking for. Well done. Alrighty. We are currently in round 3 now. Dark Rebellion is still the best summoning animation. I mean, it's up there. There's a couple I would put in contention with it. Like if you were to put a proverbial gun to my head and told me, like, pick one now, it's probably Raging Dragon. Raging Dragon, Dark Rebellion, or... What's the third one that I would go with? You know, it's a tough to name the third one. There's a part of me that wants to say Dyson Sphere because of how stupid it is, but also how cool. No, Raging's top 3 for me for sure.
Number 9, it's destiny for the Earth to swallow the galaxy. Dyson Sphere.
I don't know, for some reason I just like this one. Probably because it was the absurdity of what you're fighting. You're fighting a solar system. Wait, is there a different summoning animation for the other Trickstar Holly Angel? Hello?
Go, Ojamas! Fuse and form Ojama King!
Alrighty, let's go ahead and find another match. Why are we messaging me this? 1 second, guys. Do a mod call if this happens as well. Guys, I do not believe that this qualifies as a legal deck list. I really don't understand why anyone would believe otherwise. You sign up to a Duel Links tournament, and this is what you submit as your deck. You are not playing Tenpai Dragon. Although I will say, yo, we're friends, right? I mean, we're friends, right? Can I borrow that, bro? I'll be in contact, bro. I won't DQ you, but I'm gonna need a favor, bro. Okay, where were we? Where were we? We were about to watch match. Sorry, was kind of delaying trying to figure out what I wanted to actually watch. Seeing if there's any spice left in the. Oh my G. Okay. That's a hell of a matchup. Why does Winda look like me? If you actually look like Winda, like... Never mind. Alrighty! Is this pure Orchist? We're gonna activate Orchis Nightmare, get dumping, send the Harp Horror. Going into a copy of the Decode Talker, activate World Wand, bring back Thimble Skeleton, revive the Galatea, go for the set. We're then gonna make a copy of Dingirsu, reattach, activate Sealed Tombs, and pass back to you. Golem Hole! Well, this is a bit of an unfortunate matchup. We're gonna go for Dark World Dealings, activate Miracle Rupture. Weathering Soldier effect, add a copy of Shell Knight. We're going to set 1 and 2 back row, Orchestrated Return. Linking off into a Nightmare Phoenix, get discarding. It is a light imprisoning mirror. We came prepared for violence. Orcus Nightmare effect. We're going to dump the World Legacy Wand. World Legacy Wand. Revive the Symbol Skeleton. I love pink cards with infinity symbols. Yes. Yes, don't we all? By the way, chat, for any of you who do partake in Master Duel as well, how much have we been enjoying the Tryout Duel skill drain? We're going to make a copy of Longyearsu here. I'm pretty sure it already came out. Pretty sure we, thank you, Gade. If you can hold that room for me, I'll watch it next. Pretty sure we made an announcement in the Master Duel Meta Discord about it. We not? Or are they still only talking about it? Oh, I guess it isn't yet. It got announced. It's coming in like a day or two. Never mind. Of course, Desmume. Come on. We may live in our little niche here, but never forget that we are the younger brother at this point. No. The one, I guess I misread it. It's coming out on the 25th, but both players start with skill drain already on the field. Konami woke up and chose violence. I will say, while most of the time I'm not a particularly big fan of the various events that Master Duel does, I will say one thing I would like for them to bring over into Duel Links is stuff like the tryout duels. Like, imagine if Konami was to do like the Nibiru one, but in Duel Links, just to test out Nibiru. What would Nibiru be like? But don't start it in people's decks or in hand. Like, shuffle it into the deck or something to get people to like try and play under it, but not, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think it would be neat to do the tryouts to test out cards that aren't available yet, if that makes any sense. That kind of stuff would be fun. So we have managed to survive. Not only did we survive, we were able to stall long enough to get to the next turn, getting out not only our Fossil Warrior Skull King, but 2 Gaia plates. Jesus. Game number 1. We go to game 2. You mean like Barone? I mean, sure, in theory. If you could do an event where you add a bunch of really powerful cards to the extra deck to every person and see what people do, see how they cook with them. Sure, why not? It would be funny. And especially since it's a limited time thing, you don't have to worry about it like ruining the meta, so to speak, because it would just be like a one-time thing, and allows Konami to gain additional data. Alrighty. Unfortunately, Erdl isn't going to be able to make any plays, but we do put our opponent on lockdown as well. War of the Back Row decks. And unfortunately for Erdl, we do appear to have bricked one of the downsides to pure Orcust. Shalnark can... Okay, guys. At some point, somebody has to make a play. Orchestrated Return. We're going to be able to send the World Legacy Wand. Draw 2 more. Surely, with 9 cards left in deck, we can now make a play. Excuse me? Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Shalnark, you realize this is not a side deck tournament, right? And it's legal. We hard main both of the Imprisoning Mirrors. I mean, is he wrong, though? Is he wrong, though? Can we ban Samurai Skull? What year is it? Is it like 2017? Is it 2018? Like, are we worried about like Red Eye Zombie? Like, what's going on? Are we going to activate Red Eye Spirit? Bring back Red Eye Zombie Dragon? We are going to go for the Ice Dragon's... Ooh, really? That's pretty bold. Just to get in for an additional 1,200 damage? This does turn off Cosmic Cyclone if we have another copy of it. That is not irrelevant. Incidentally, chat, I am curious. Forbidden Chalice, probably just trying to clear up a spot here. How far would you go? We have the Orchestrated Return. We are still under Shadow Imprisoning, though. How far would you go for Principles? I really want to know. To give you context. So, I partake in Humble Bundle's Humble Choice. For those of you that don't know, it is a month. It's basically like those old like loot crates or whatever, but for games. Every month you pay like X amount of dollars, you get a bunch of keys, right? Usually they'll let you know like 3 of the games you're gonna get. Mizu, come on now. Now, I have used their service for a very long time. And in the most recent one, in March... Oh, hold! Skullgios. This should just be lethal unless we have a back row that's going to stop us. Any responders? Needle, ceiling, wipe the field. Okay. So you're telling me there's a chance? What do you mean a dark deck? What do you mean a dark deck? B-Matt, you good? So in the most recent Humble Bundle, I ended up getting an error when I tried to redeem one of my games. Let me go ahead and bring it up. Let's see if I can bring it up. Where is it at? It was the keys for this game are temporarily exhausted. Now you can imagine that I'm extremely confused because, like, how can a key be exhausted for something that I just purchased from you? Keys are temporarily exhausted for this product. Again, I literally just purchased you. How are you exhausted? So I thought, okay, I'll wait for a bit. They say that it should be restocked eventually. And after 2 weeks of not receiving it, I contact their support and I'm like, yo, when am I going to get my game? They're like, we can't tell you that. And I'm like, you can't tell me when I'm going to get the thing that I purchased from you. No. Can I get a refund? Also no. So you've taken my money. Won't tell me when I'm getting what I bought from you. Nor will you refund me. I'm pretty sure that's called theft. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's literally just theft. Like, I was willing to be reasonable. Like, just tell me when I'm gonna get it. Give me a reasonable time frame. That is, unless you check the terms they use. GDoc, it doesn't matter what terms you use. There is not a situation where the terms can be, we get your money and you get nothing. Again, that is called theft. So I proceeded over the last 2 weeks to contact them many times, trying to get it through to their head. I either want the key or I want a refund. How is this hard to understand? I get some responses such as this. Let me see if I can bring them up. I didn't actually save the pictures of these ones. I'll get it here, though. So first of all, I get a bunch of, like, stock responses. Such as this. Erdl actually coming back from the brink, by the way. Very impressive. Hi there. Thanks for reaching out to Humble Bundle support. I'm sorry to hear there have been issues receiving keys for your order. The keys to this product are temporarily exhausted, meaning we have depleted our current stock of the thing that we just sold you. We receive all of our keys manually in batches, and once we acquire more keys, the affected download and store pages will be updated. Unfortunately, we cannot provide estimated times when we anticipate receiving more keys, so in theory, never. Well, you'll get the keys anywhere between now and 100 years in the future. But we greatly appreciate your patience. I was not being patient. Rest assured, we are working on acquiring more keys from our partners, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, very stock standard response. So I go back and forth basically each time being like, give me my key or give me a refund. So then I end up having this beautiful exchange.
Duel.
Let me make sure I get this correctly. So you will notice that in a lot of these situations, if you read like the TOS or EULA, they will be like, you can't sue us, you have to go through arbitration. And the idea, of course, is nobody's actually going to do that, right? Who's actually going to go through the effort of arbitration? Especially for something that costs $12. Well, sometimes you run into the person who's extremely obstinate. So I sent them this. I blanked out like the personal detail stuff. So I sent it. Arbitration request. Hello, my name is, my address is, my email address is. This is in regards to the lack of delivery of one of your products that I purchased from you as part of the March 2024 Humble Choice bundle. I have been a long-time member of your Humble Choice program and made a purchase of your 2024 bundle. In seeking to redeem my purchase, I was greeted with an error that said there are no more keys for this product. I've now waited upwards of a month to receive this key, which is something that I had purchased and still have yet to receive. I reached out to support multiple times in an effort to get this resolved and have been given no assistance. And then I basically said, like, you know, I'm seeking relief, blah, 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 blah. So this is like the stock. This is me copying the, like, if you read their EULA, this is like how they want it, like, worded, right? So I copied it exactly, or I copied it. And I'm like, all right, dog, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And I get this response from them. Damn it. Hold on. Thank you for reaching back out to us and sharing your feedback regarding your recent purchase with experience with Humble Choice. Your insights are invaluable to us, and we sincerely apologize for the delay in receiving your key. We understand how frustrating it must be to wait such an extended time, and we truly appreciate your patience. Please accept our sincerest apologies. Please rest assured your feedback has been noted. Now, I respond to this with, hi there, did you miss the part where I'm requesting arbitration? This is not feedback! This is a literal legal request! Thank you for reaching out to Humble Bundle once again. I apologize for any misunderstanding. If you're requesting arbitration, would you like me to refund your March 2024 Humble Choice? Looking forward to hearing from you. So they went from no refunds to, holy shit, you're asking for arbitration? Would you take a refund instead? Hello? What if... Yes, I have been asking that in every request so far. I either wanted to be supplied the key or be given a refund. If you are offering a refund, then I will accept that. Thank you. Response. Thank you so much for waiting while I investigated your refund request! Exclamation point. I've gone ahead and issued a refund for your humble choice purchase. Please note that it may take 7 to 10 business days to receive the funds back to your payment method, so be on the lookout for the refund in a few days. 2 weeks, by the way. 2 weeks of this absolute horse dookie. And at the end, they're like, you know what? The $12 that you're asking back? Probably cheaper than any arbitration we would have to go through. Here's your refund. You couldn't have just done that in the beginning! I was not gonna let this one go. I'm sorry. Literally, all they had to have said is like, look, yo, Tecmo Koei, it's gonna take a while. I don't know, dude. Like, we should have it in, like, 2 weeks. I would have been like, okay, that's fine. Thank you. Pretty dumb, but at least he answered my damn question. They are forced to waste your time as standard procedure. I mean, I guess. I think the part that upset me more than anything was just the fact that I have been, like, yes, at the end of the day, no offense, but it's my fault. Please, Elmaz, tell me how it's my fault. This, I would like to know. You have the floor. How is it my fault that the key that I purchased from them was unavailable as of the moment that they sold it to me? By Elmaz, is your name Ian or Princess? All right, it does look like Erdl is going to be able to come back here from that Game 1 deficit. Shalnark attempting to go for a Dark Hole play, but unfortunately, our Dingirsu still had material. My mom calls me Princess. Aw, that's so... That's cute, ICU. Hello, Inari. I'm still waiting, Elmaz. Let me know if you're actually typing a response. Wait, where? Buying games or stuff for games is stupid. Buying games or stuff for games is stupid. Ah, okay. Should I only spend money on housing, food, gym membership? And oh, you know what? Actually, let me guess, Elmaz. You would even say a gym member. You don't need a gym membership. You can simply work out in the backyard. You can go for a run and, like, punch trees. You pay for a gym? Oh, you pay for something that literally exists out in the real world? What kind of stuff do you do in the gym, Elmaz? Do you lift weights? You know what else weighs stuff? Literally anything on the ground. Pick up rocks, dude. Oh, what do? You do squats? You do I don't know, what are some other ones? Like everything you do at a gym, you don't need a gym to do it. And you're telling me you pay money for that? Really? You want to go for a swim? Use their pool? There's water anywhere, bro. Go to the ocean. Go to a lake. Go to the river. I have weight problems for years. Okay, I was gonna say something, but one, as somebody who also struggles with that, but also two, highly inappropriate. Stop being real, bro. Yeah, for real, man. Can you stop?
Duel.
None of this is explained. I think the idea is games are a waste of time, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the point of the comment is. You could be investing that money so that you could buy land. Or water for the inevitable water wars coming in the future. Alrighty, we have Barox at the bottom. We got Reverso at the top. We're gonna go for the IDP. We are actually playing Synthesis. What the hell? Brings out a copy of Doom Kaiser Dragon. What is this build? We have Solemnity and Synthesis? Okay, interesting. We're gonna go Incarnation for the revive, setting a copy of Beast as well. So we returned it with the Synthesis from the Banished to the Graveyard. Is it because it's not considered sent there? Because it goes from the Banished to the Graveyard, so it's not sent. I'm guessing that's how it works. Sent is like deck, hand, or field, I assume. You probably can't be sent from the banished zone. Can a card be sent from banishment to graveyard? Returning a banished card to the graveyard is not considered sending a card to the graveyard. Thus, even if a card like Macrocosmos is active, Miracle Dig and Fortune's Future can be used to return cards to the graveyard. The returned cards will not be banished. Okay. Well, there you go. Banished to graveyard is not considered sent.
Duel!
Accurate footage of me trying to play Duel. Okay. So we are going to go for the Revive of Sun Saga here. Construct effect, Dragon effect, Sun Saga effect, Samsara effect. Gets popping, gets dumping. Solitaire, bring back. Go for the Mizuki, making a Samurai Saga. Incarnation for the Construct. Into the Beast. We will be forced to banish. Construct effect, allowing us to add the Shadal Fusion back. We will take out the Beast, draw 2, discard 1. Squamata, Dragon effect, force it back row, get in for 25. Do I think Arc Dragon is good? Absolutely. What are you talking about? Yes. If your opponent has anything on the board, it's gonna be very easy to OTK with it if they don't have disruption. We are coming up on the end of round 3. We're gonna go check out a couple matches, check on their status. By the way, Elmaz, I'm not actually mad at you or anything, responding to your message earlier. I was just having a little fun. It's all good, bro. Okay. It looks like this is the last one that we need to keep an eye on. So we're hopping into a game number 3 here. If you're talking about the Che versus Jotaro, it looks like it's over.
Duel.
So we have the one I'm watching right now, and then whatever's going on with Will and Eldon. Is Odd Eyes still in? I'll check in round 4. Gate, can I respond to your mod chat message here? Or would you prefer it to stay in mod chat? Okay. Well, no, wait. I see you. You can't tell me. Okay, no problem. Okay, so we have Galaxy Eyes setting up a board of protection, a negate, a pop. We are going to go for invocation into construct. Hedgehog effect. Gonna grab us a copy of Wendy. Dumping. We're gonna go for the gravity controller here. Construct effect. Soul Flare. Alpha Shadal Fusion for the dodge. Revive here. We will go for the Winda as a schism. Wendy effect into the dragon. We will take out the Soul Flare. Schism effect going into the construct here. Get sending. Felgrand is gonna go for the negate. No wait, what did Felgrand target? It targeted Winda so that we can actually summon. Got it. Galaxy Cleric allow us to draw 2. No, is that draw 3? Draw 2. We're gonna go for another copy of Construct. Hedgehog effect. We're going to add Falco to hand. Going for another copy of Soul Flare. Adds the Vanisher to hand. This will allow us to make another rank 4. Do we run another rank 4? Yes, we do. It is the Photon. Vanisher effect. Bring back the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon once again. Squamata effect. We'll then go for a Cloud Dragon. Cloud Dragon revive. Attack 1. Okay, activates Shadow Weaving power here. In for another Construct. Get sending. Construct effect into the Wendy. Wendy into a Dragon. Attack in. We're going to Banish each other. Unfortunately, we will not be able to return, though. Photon Sanctuary makes 2 tokens for a... Oh, wait, we've been spinning it. So it might not be too... Wait, do we have any in the graveyard? No. Okay, so we've just been resummoning the same one. Incarnation into a dragon. Alrighty. And then we will win on the crackback. That is going to be the end of round 3 in both pools. Thank you for the assistance, by the way. Okay. Okay, so we are in round 4. Wait a few moments for the players to show up. Quote, Rush is in shambles. Why do you feel it's in shambles, specifically? You need more Rush content? You just got a new partial box. How many rounds today? 5. Content drought, that's fair. Brad did say that they will be, in addition to the box that they received currently, they will be receiving another box in like 3 weeks. So there is that. For those of you that don't know, they did release a deck build box, which can help you build dragons and one of the ruler decks. Oh, and noodles. Which actually looks like it might be decent. I watched Tomato's video on it. You guys, if you are interested in Rush at all, I do recommend going and watching his video on it. It is Tomato Soars. I'll actually go ahead and link the video right here. Wasn't Metageas leaked? Yes. That'll probably be in the next box. Also, in addition, since we happen to be on the topic, if you are interested in Rush at all, there is also a Discord hosted by several community members. There's a link right there. That's the Rush Duel Links Discord. They host events as well. So if you were looking for more Rush places to play Rush, give them a check. Give them a look. Okay, let us find ourselves another match. So the new world for Duel Links, what's it gonna look like? We don't know. They might do another Rush world, or they may pivot. We literally do not know. The entire theme of this year in Duel Links has been not knowing what Konami's plans are, because they have done stuff extremely atypically from what they normally do. Unfortunately, Ramon, the game still makes way too much money for that. Cross Duel World, don't get my hopes up, bro. Come on.
Duel!
All right, we have Evil Eye. Both of these players are X and 1, so they are going to be both interested in maintaining their X1 record to guarantee that they are going to top. Some players will still top today. I believe we had... How many players do we have? Well, there was 68 matches, so that's 136. Hold on. Let me do quick math really quick. That's 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 times 4 plus 6. 62. 62 plus 61. So 123. Top Cut Simulator. 123, 5 rounds, top 32 means 8 to 9 X2s today. Let me update the breakdown. Sorry about that. Edit com breakdown. There we go. And I will actually return in just one moment. Be right back. I'm gonna go steal some of my roommate's ice cream. It's funny you mentioned that, Easy. But here's the thing. The ice cream has been in the freezer for a while, so it might have gone bad. It might have gone bad. I'm about to find out.
Duel.
No, Benjammy. I see you. I will also comment on this in just a moment. I will be right back. All righty, where were we? I see you with the 9 hitting up Fallacy Raptor. you really made me say that. Ham 103, D Mullen, Demdema, Yatilla, Fura Trip Amg, Chris Colossus, who I believe is the Rush Duel guy, right? Rush Duel Discord guy, Meg Desu, and Ignister PRC. All right, we are going to tie things up. Thank you so much, ICU. I appreciate you, bro. What are y'all talking about? Duel Links is coming to the end of its life? No. The joke is actually that Duel Links has lasted far beyond what Konami probably expected. If anything. It has been the... By all rights, it should have... It probably should have, quote-unquote, died after Master Duel. But far too many people still enjoy the format and support it. I am going to be enjoying some ice cream, so no cam for a few. We are having some Christmas tree cake ice cream. Don't worry about it.
Duel.
It's like a mixture of like peppermint and vanilla plus a little green, I don't know, not sparkles, but like oh, so what I think people are talking about is Konami announced like an AI duelist program thing or something, and a VR one, but I think they were both using like Duel Links as a base or something. I don't know. It was... let me see if I can find it. Yu-Gi-Oh! AI Duelist VR something. Konami announces a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital title and unveils exciting new VR and AI projects for Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital titles. Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection is coming to Nintendo Switch and Steam, including early title. Okay, so that's like the Duelist of the Roses and other stuff. Duels in VR. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links presents Solid Vision Experiment. Features VR duels with 3D with monsters such as Blue Eyes White Dragon, Bat Chest. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel X AI Project presents the first demonstration of learning AI operating in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Guys, what if the AI was playing Master Duel and then just anytime the opponent activated Max C, it just instantly surrendered? Would that be accurate AI? Would that be accurate response? Would you think it's a real duelist? Yes, that's common noob activity. I'll have you know I surrender to Maxi as well. In fact, I'll one-up it. If I'm playing something like Harpies, if my Harpy summon is ashed, I will scoop. Activate Channeler Effect. Chain Ash Blossom. Chain Surrender. We go to battle. Zerziel effect. Pop the back row. Why did we not float? Wait, does this turn off effects? Ah, tombs. Okay. Excuse me? Activates Herald of the Abyss. What? There simply ain't no way. I'm sure that's legal, but we will double check. It's legal. All right. We came prepared. I respect it. Alrighty. We have a mod call, sure. I see we're already being helped. Thank you very much. Oh, hello. Found one of the Odd Eyes players. They are 2-1. All right, Blue Eyes going first. We're going to summon out our Blackluster Soldier. Go for an Imduck. Triple set the back row. We do have Successor Soul, so guaranteed interruption. Endymion effect, Successor Soul here. Bring out another copy of the Blue Eyes White Dragon. We're going to go Oath into Wisdom. Wisdom Eye effect. Activate the Raging Pendulum skill. We're going to go Ultimate Fusion. This is going to allow us to pop. We're then going to go Dragon Pit. Force out that back row into a Pend 2. Returns the Dragon Pulse to hand. Timebreaker Magician. Top decks a Melody of Awakening Dragon. Gonna be able to put out... Wait. Oh, we added double Blue Eyes. Able to get a 5500 Dragon Master Knight, which can lethal. And that'll be game number 1. Unlucky. Let's see if we can do any better player, game 2 rather.
Duel.
Okay, opens up with Joker here. Did I see the latest? Yes. I casually keep up with it on the side. Gonna go for the Pen Summon here. Are we really making Roach? It is so funny to me that you can Dragon Spirit of White under Heat Wave. Unfortunate. Safadine, did you just say sadly? The Heat Wave only being available at 1? Sadly? Blue Eyes 1, yes. No, I'm here now. I was handling another issue and finishing my ice cream. We are back, though. I'm always bullying the cat. What are you talking about? Alrighty, we have game number 3 here. We are going to go for Lunalight Crimson Fox to stop the successor soul. Goes for Kaleida Chick. Wait. Did we just lethal without even having access to the fusion? I wanted to enjoy it, Muscovy. Thank you. Very well done. We do have the infographic for the overall breakdown. Thank you to Easy for all the hard work that he does to make these look as clean and professional as he does. So once again, you can see Shaddoll, the most entered deck in today's tournament, at 21, followed by TG 15. Red Eyes Zombies and Sky Striker at 12, Blue Eyes at 11, and then we start dropping down. Shiranui at 8, Evil Eye at 4, and the rest that follow. Adcom, Chorizo, that's easy. Okay. I love chorizos. Okay, it looks like you're safe. Adcom.
Duel.
Chalupa. At Easy Nick. Adcom. Frittata. This one will make even less sense because I believe this is actually Italian. Okay. We're hopping in. We have Playmaker at the bottom. We got Stephen Freshy at the top. You don't know what a frittata is? Come on, dude. Look it up. So we are going to go into a copy of Winda's Samurai effect here. Banish the dragon, making sure that we don't get the effect. That's the joke, Easy. Construct effect. We're gonna go for Gozuki here. Mizuki is our target. Reviving the Shade, droplet effect to negate. Goes for the Samurai effect here, Schism. Allowing us to go into a copy of Construct, not sure. Ooh, Squamata, because now we can activate, okay. Squamata effect. We will be able to clear 2 of the 3. Wait, did we put it face down just to make it so we could attack directly? That's pretty smart. Squire, and then gets in for the 28. That is exact lethal. All right, Playmaker takes game number 1. We go to game 2. Is that the Playmaker? Yes. The Playmaker. Delcom. You know what? I'll delete some of them, but not all of them.
Duel!
Playmaker EY is the one who has played in the KC Cups before. Komani wants people to buy the trap. I mean, yes, but also, even with if that wasn't the case, I still think the change is good. Like, if you actually break down what it is that makes the Shadal skill so cool, is that it's attempting to fix the problem of flip monsters. How do you make flip monsters good in modern Yu-Gi-Oh? Right? It's hard to do so. This skill attempts to solve it in actually 2 fairly intelligent ways. 1, because it's dumping 2 to the graveyard, you can activate it immediately even if you don't have another Shadal, right? So you can flip up, you can banish the other trap to flip up any flip effect monster, which means it increases the splashability into other non-Shadal decks. Did I just skip over the diffusion? Yes. We are main decking diffusion. Interesting. It's legal. Go to game 3. So the skill can be splashed with other flip effects. You can use them on the first turn, but it benefits Shadals more than other flip effects. I think that's actually pretty good design. Now, obviously, there's a conversation that you could have about the fact that, like, it puts the Shadal fusion and schism into the deck, blah blah blah. True, it does want you to play Shadals, but it's still a neat way to try and fix, again, the flip effect problem. So I can't be too mad at it. It's cool. Like, suddenly Shadal decks are like, not only are people more interested in trying to make them work, but they are seeing more success. And I don't know. I think that's cool. All right, we're gonna go for Samurai here. Gozuki effect. Wait, did we just ban a Mizuki or banish the Mizuki Spirit Master effect? Defusion to dodge once again? Did we just defuse from a construct into a construct and a hedgehog? How does this math work? They're multiplying. Are gonna attack into the Falco, activates Shadal Fusion, goes for the construct here, construct effect. Adding the Shadal Fusion back to the hand, hello Moo. Hedgehog going for Wendy. And we do banish our copy. Wait, hold on. Did we just Trish 0? What? Okay, this is kind of cool. So we used Wendigo plus Hedgehog plus Falco for a Trish 0. Wow. Okay. Wendy effect, Dragon effect, pops the Samsara. We're gonna go Zuki here, activating the skill. Schism into a window. You will be able to take out the window. Window returns the Shadal Fusion. And we're able to put them all in defense, just like that. Wait. Giving us another turn, goes for the Squire Saga. Pop, Smith effect, Mizuki effect. Go into another Vampire Sucker. Into the Sun Saga. This is going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4. But Trish floats? This game is absolutely incredible. What is even happening? Did we just Gold Sark and have no target? Gets in for 28. Defusion for the lethal play! Holy! Okay, Steven, I'm sad that you lost, but that was an absolutely incredible game from both players. Holy Jesus! That was a joy to watch. Hello, Tackney Frog. You need help in your match. Not sure why we are waiting until... Oh my god! Okay, hopefully I can make it in time. Okay, wait, no, we're still good. I thought yours was the last match of the round, and people who do that really. Okay. Alright, so what are we doing here? I would like to confirm... yes. Legal. Thank you, Tackney. We got it. I fixed it. So, Tackney Frog 1. Got it. Now, that was an absolute joy, though. Well done to both players for giving us a really cool match. What's going on now? Damn it. Pool 1 and 2 have begun. Pool 2 late ping. Check in now. Gate, if you're around, we may have some mod calls for Pool 2 because people don't pay attention. If you could be available to help me reset them. I don't think it'll be too many, but just in case. Thank you, Sean. I will keep that in mind, bro. Why was your opponent insta DQ? It wasn't instant. We were just late on the ping. We don't guarantee pings, but people kind of rely on them. Not pool 1 easy. For the next like 3 or 4 minutes easy, if you get a mod call in pool 2, you can reset it. What's the issue? I did a late ping. We'll call it at like 2027. Yes. For 5 more minutes, people can call a mod for a reset. I don't think it'll matter though, because I don't think too many are gonna call. Most of the ones that DQ'd were like X2s. 4 X2 per pool should top. Thank you for your help, guys. In these tournaments, we do everything in our power to try and make sure that we always notify you, but unfortunately sometimes either because I'm distracted. Do what you gotta do, Easy. I'm here. It's fine. Go for it. I will keep an eye on it for the next little bit. Okay, who are we gonna watch? Who are we gonna watch? Who are we gonna watch? I will say though, it can be funny sometimes getting a mod call for a deck check in the mirror match with stuff both players are playing. You're deck checking something that you're running in the mirror. Why does this surprise you? It's just funny. Okay, let's watch some more Odd Eyes. Let's see if they can do anything. Using Supreme King to play Sky Strikers. We're gonna go engage into Area 0. Area 0 effect on Ray. Ray's gonna tag out. Grabbing a copy of Multi-Roll here. Kagari adds the engage back to our hand. We're then gonna go for a Shizuku. Multi-Roll effect. Searching for a copy of Widow Anchor. We're gonna Widow Anchor set using the chain links. Very nice. Widow Anchor on the Endymion negate. We're then going to go for Pendulum Call, searching for a copy of Oath Magician. Activating pendulum or raging pendulum here. We send the noble dragon. We're gonna add the noble dragon back to our hand. Pop the back row. Then pendulum summon 1, 2, 3. Go for the dark rebellion. Xyz dragon. So what's something that could change in the future? So in this particular matchup, outside of Endymion, if we have access to double dark, we could go Raider's Knight into Arc Rebellion. So you could theoretically play Arc Rebellion in this deck. Is that better than Raging? It's easier to get into, in theory. And we watch the Lunalight. So they went undefeated. So they are not playing this round. So we can't watch them till top 32. Correct.
Duel.
Okay, looks like Lunalight going first this time. Not Lunalight. I have Lunalight on the brain now. Raging Pendulum, searching for a copy of Zoroa. Interesting. Any Trap Tricks? You realize we have like 2 Trap Tricks monsters in the game, right? Hans, you know you could have just not checked in, right? And then it would have been up to chance to see which one of you gets the win. Did we just pass on Endymion? I guess Stryker has a hard time OTKing, but I didn't hear your opinion about the new box. Okay, so the opinion on the new box changes basically depending on whether or not they can OTK, yes. I'm not saying they're not saying that they can't. Ah, the classic triple into the void. And that's just gonna be lethal. We will get the concession scoop, and game number 2 goes to Dreary. If they release pickup boxes to support Raid Raptor, PK again, Fabled, then these boxes will be great. Like, legitimately great boxes. A great box. If they don't release a pickup box, then it will be neat for the people who have it and will make those decks good again. But that will be a much smaller pool of people, and it will be more PK than Raid Raptor. You'll see PK like everywhere because a lot of people have PK. I think both PK and Raid Raptor will be good. For sure, for sure. I think Raid Raptor is probably better, but I think you're going to see way more PK just because many more people have PK than Raid Raptor. Poor people. PK are Chads. Cope. Okay, Cope Raiders? Can I assume you mean Cope Raptors are... Danger chickens deserve more respect. Okay, we are gonna pop the Zoroa. These Endboars we're seeing from our opponent here from player are extremely weak. Have they released pickup boxes alongside mini boxes? Shortly before or shortly after, yes. Activating Joker here. We do have access to the Widow Anchor, so we could negate here if we want. And we are electing to do so. It's not Brick Eyes, it's Odd Eyes Brick Dragon, please. With Oath and Dragon Pit, we're going to be able to activate our skill here. I hate Heat Wave, as you should. It's a rude card. Popping the back row, it is a Forbidden Droplet. My opponent went first twice with it. That's just extreme unluck. I am sorry to hear that. Now we can potentially go into We're gonna go Meteor Burst here. Okay. We'll turn off our opponent's effects during the battle phase. Wait. No. Are we going for lethal? Double damage, 6,200. OTK. Hold on. But you take double the damage. Have to play Jinzo when Altergeist come back. Do you think Jinzo is enough? When they have a bounce available to them?
Let's duel.
Your Jinzo means nothing! Alright, we got Lemon at the top, we got Playmaker at the bottom. Let's watch the Mayakashi shuffle. Lemon, I still want to watch it just because Playmaker's build is interesting. So this is nothing against you, my friend. It should be noted both of these players are undefeated going into round 5. Okay. So we are going to start with Shaddoll Fusion, sending Squamata and Wendy to the graveyard. Going for a copy of Wendigo. Squamata effect. We are going to get the Hedgehog. Hound effect. Flip the Hedgehog up. Grabs a copy of Schism. We'll then summon Falco. Hello, Playmaker TB. Doing well, my friend. Look how easily we were able to make Trisha 0 here. We do have the Droplet, but we can flip face down to dodge the Droplet's effect. Tengu pops a back row, hitting the El Shaddoll Fusion. Winter effect gets sending. We're going to go for the Schism in response. Yukiona in response to that. Banish into the Winda. Send. Oh, that is just rude. Am I going into the new box? I go into every new box, Crimson.
Duel. Let's duel.
Okay, so we got Rilliona into Magistus Invocation, sending the Squamata, going into a Construct effect, Squamata effect. Send Wendy goes. Incarnation, flip up the Hedgehog, grabbing a copy of Schism. Set 2, pass the turn. We're gonna go 1 for 1 here. Shaddoll Fusion in response, making a Winda. Hajun. We will go Forbidden Droplet here. Incarnation. Flip it down, and then we just scoop. So we could negate. Wait, no. So because okay, so Lemon actually could have played in one scenario there. Had he only discarded 1, then we could negate the Winda. But because we discarded 2 and we no longer had 2 targets, the way Droplet works is if you cannot negate exactly as many as you discard, you can't negate any. So in that scenario, knowing that our opponent can flip down 1, we have to negate 1. But then he flips Winda with Resh. You can only activate 1 Resh. You can only use it once per turn. So he used one of them to flip it down. What do you mean? He activated Incarnation's effect. You activate Forbidden Droplet. You discard 2 Yukis. He chains Resh, which makes it negate. He flips it with Resh, then uses El Shaddoll to fuse. Make Construct and send Hounds. I suppose that's true. Okay. I mean, I'm just going based off of the information that I saw, but if he told you that he had El Shaddoll, then yeah, there was nothing to be done there. Bad matchup for you. What in the absolute cope? Any Altergeist? I know we haven't watched any, but I can go ahead and bring this up again. Altergeist. I am not seeing any Altergeist. Blue Eyes top. I mean, I can tell you right now what decks are currently undefeated or X1. We have undefeated Shaddoll, X1 Shaddoll. We have undefeated Lunalight, X1 Shiranui. We have X1 Blue Eyes. We have X1 Blue Eyes. We have undefeated Shadal. We have X1 Mayakashi. We have undefeated Synchron? How have I not watched you this entire time? All right, I need to know what you played against. Round 1, you faced Ubel and defeated it 2-0. Okay, that's fine. That's not surprising. Round 2, DQ win. Okay. Round 3, you faced TG and 2-1'd it. Round 4, you faced Shadal and 2-0'd it. And round 5, you faced Sky Striker. We will definitely watch that in the top 32. 2-0'd Shadal, yes. It was... it was a fairly standard, just small Magistus build. No real surprises to it. Silva. Okay, activating Blizzard. We're gonna negate the engage, return. Don't even get the engage back. It's just gone. Just gone. Goes for the Ray. Ray tag out. Get in for another 3k. Searches for Shark Cannon. Shark Cannon steal. Okay, goes for the Balefire. Balefire for an Astel. Goes for the Starry Night Sky. Makes a copy of Exiton. Exiton effect. Wipe the field. Ray returns. Exiton once again. We're gonna go for the Afterburners. Gets popping. Astel effect. Starry Night. Starry Dragon. Into a Shizuku. Searching for a copy of Engage. Any normal summon should be lethal. Wait. Hold. Actually, I could be wrong. No. Actually, I think there's a funny interaction here, isn't there? No coaching. No, 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 no. You can say whatever you want. If I say no coaching, that's simply me stating that I'm no longer going to say anything in the moment. You as a chat can say whatever the heck you want. You're gonna go for the Hayate here. White Princess, reduce! Oh no. Not like this! We now have 2 co-linked Sky Strikers. Goes for the Nightmare Phoenix. Force out the back row. It's the trap that we knew about. Searching for a copy of Ray. Drawing a card on top of it. We will go multi-roll. What? Equimax? Okay. Goes for the orbital here. If we top decked another level 4, we have OTK. If we did not top deck a level 4, one Widow, 2 Widow. No Widow available. Okay, goes for the Balefire. Searches for the Starry Knight, Starry Dragon. We go to battle. Activate Flamel. Starry Dragon effect. Get poppin'. All 3 rays are now accounted for. Our opponent will get 1 more turn. Doming him for 2,500. No Fogblade, no Raider's Wing, no Wise Strix. What are you trying to say, Kaiba Bro? Hello, Fan Luna. He's saying we should have gotten Fogblade. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree. Fogblade pretty crazy, though. Gonna go for the orbital here. Going to battle. That was the worst choice you could have picked for target. Targeting the Starry Night, Starry Dragon, we can activate the Flamel Graveyard effect to instead return it to our hand. And in addition, our Ceremony will now activate and summon the Starry Night, Starry Dragon back to the field. Get poppin'. White Princess reduce, and we live another turn. Tagging out for a Starry Night Blast. Whatever you do, negate. Starry Night Blast effect. Ceremony activate. Summon it back to the field. Well done. Looks like we have reached the end of the Swiss rounds. Easy, are you back from the bathroom? Are you willing to do the top cut breakdown for me today, my friend? Can you say no? No? Oh, well, you're not on it yet, because I need to tell the X2s that they've made it. They are Dark Tuner, Psycho, Ryu Zane, Villain Keksaba, who doesn't show up in the Discord because their name does not match. Well, sucks to suck, I suppose. Sun Weasel. Steven Freshie. Akashi. And MasterCards. You topped X2. Big suggestion, if you want to make sure you get pinged for stuff like this, Make sure your Discord name on StartGG is the same as your actual Discord name. It would suck to not know. Thankfully, obviously in the situation they do, but does not always work out that way. DQ the X2s? False. They need to defeat you, Hans. You are about to get absolutely cooked. All right. We're going to go ahead and take a short break while the top 32 gets started. Stick around. We will be right back. On it, boss. I'm going to start playing Master Duel more seriously. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Once I get the cards, all I gotta do is memorize rulings, card effects, and combos easy. Yeah, it's really that simple. I mean, honestly, you're probably just like two steps away from winning your first YCS. Just remember us when you win, okay? Give us a shout out.
Duel.
Nah, dog. Just like buy like 3 or 4 sessions on Metafy. You'll be like a pro by the end of it. Okay, set 1 pass. Sun Weasel and Akashi, you need to check in. Gonna summon out a copy of Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon. Easy. The skill, it's Synchron. No, it's Synchron. The skill is literally Synchron. We're gonna need some kind of disruption to survive here. Kiteroid, negate. Nullifying 6,000 points of damage. Dog, there ain't no way. Why so brick? You know, I think that's a question we all feel deep in our souls, bro. Why so brick? People been asking themselves that question for ages, bro. Activating Book of Moon here. doming our opponent for 6k, for 3k rather. Joel Sanchez, thank you so much for the follow, my dude. I appreciate you greatly. Synchro Overtake. Surely we can play through these 3 back row. Surely they will not disrupt us. Activating our skill, sending the Jet Synchron to the graveyard, searching for a copy of Synchron Explorer. We're going to go for the revive of Jet Synchron here. Sorry, my cat literally just got freaked out. Oh, really? I'll be right back.
Duel.
Why am I still muted? Okay. That's a very funny question, Yami Kisara. One of the things about owning an animal is that sometimes your animal will do something that it probably shouldn't. Now, it's an animal. It's not its fault. It doesn't know any better. My cat just took the biggest, gnarliest, gut gurglingest doo-doo. Both in the hallway right outside my door. And I had a pair of my pants on the ground. She crawls up inside them and does it there too. Now again, I am not mad at her. She's a cat. She doesn't know any better. But I cannot stress to you guys, I can taste it in my mouth. It is permeating the air. Obviously, BMAT, thank you. Yes, I'm aware. So, yes. So this is the first time she has done anything like this to this degree in a very long time. So Tinkerbell, the younger one. So I will be monitoring it. But, my roommate just brought me an air purifier to help try and clean it up. Ugh. Anyway, sorry for the TMI. Ryuzane will win it. Sorry I wasn't able to watch your match. I would like to inform you, though, that Hans, who went undefeated 5-0, got 2-0'd in the top 32. The undefeated curse is real. You even DC'd. Congratulations, Hans. We're going to watch Playmaker with the really unusual Shadal build versus a villain Kaksaba.
Duel.
Very nice capture of the top cut, by the way. Yep, I see that. Thank you, thank you. So in the top cut of today's tournament, we have 7 Shadal, 5 Sky Striker, 5 Blue Eyes, 5 TG, 2 Red Eyes Zombie, 2 Shiranui, 1 each of Lunalight, Speedroid, Starry Night, Synchron, Mayakashi, and Tenyi. What does EY run in Shadal's? He is playing a Synchro variant and is running Diffusion. BMAT, if you're looking to go pro in Master Duel, you can consider one of the decks you might want to build is Starry Night. All right. Squamata effect. Herald will negate. Activating Shadow Weaving power. Ooh, recycling one of the traps. We are going to go for a copy of Construct here. Construct effect. Wendy effect. Getting a copy of Dragon. We dump the Incarnation. Incarnation effect. Wait, why did we flip it face down? Goes for the Black Rose here. Cannon effect. I'm a little confused of why we did that play. Insane misclick. Okay, that would explain it. What happened to the light? One second, I need to fix my light.
Duel.
No, that's not correct. Okay. So we are getting to go first here. We're going to go Shadal Fusion into the window. Set 2, pass the turn, Fossil Dig. Searching for a copy of Miscellaneous Saurus. Activates our skill here. Gonna go limiter removal for the Screw Serpent and Gear Zombie. Activates our skill, gets to the Dragonfly. We're gonna go Gear Zombie into the Klausis. Schism effect. Into the Wendigo. Wendigo actually unironically coming up. That is incredible. Wendigo carrying. All right, we're gonna go Hedgehog into El Shaddoll Fusion into the Magistus using our skill to recycle. Goes for the Winda. Now this should be, it's really interesting. We're using the skill to recycle the incarnation just so that we have the ability to then dump it again when we don't have the ability to get anything into the graveyard. Is actually really interesting use of it. It looks like we're gonna go for the same play. Goes into the Colossus incarnation. That will end our turn. We're gonna go Dragon, attack 1. Forbidden Lance reduce, attack 2, attack 3. Lethal. Very perfectly playing around the attempted disruption of our Winda. Floodgates winning games is stupid. I mean, why? I mean, other than you don't like Floodgates, but like in that scenario, if Winda is being played in Shaddolls specifically, like, it's not being splashed anywhere else. It's only in Shaddolls. We can all agree that's good, correct? Ignore everything else. Ignore the part where it's a floodgate. Winda in only Shaddolls is good, correct? No. Okay. So, Fan Luna believes Winda should be in all decks, possibly. Kind of a weird take, Luna, but, you know. Winda should be in no decks. Floods are never good in any deck. Really? In any deck. Ever. Is there any good Floodgate? Or is every Floodgate in the game bad? I just want to make sure I understand. Let us find another match. Decks shouldn't be centralized around one strategy. What do you mean by that? Because that's an overly broad statement. Speedroid is still in, yes. I want to make sure these people check in. M72 and Erase D Lord, you need to check in. I should watch Starry Night versus Strikers. No bias. I see. We're hopping into a game number 3 just to make sure we move the tournament along smoothly.
Duel!
Most decks can only do one thing, and in Duel Links it's even worse because Duel Links doesn't like to provide generic extenders to decks. What do you mean by that specifically? I mean, I know it's obvious what you're saying, but like, what's a generic extender that being used, I don't know, in the current TCG or OCG? Give me an example. I swear my hate for TGs is off the chart. 5th tournament in a row eliminated by a TG player. Let's take a look. What happened to Heaven? Ah, I see. Hello, Jiggly. Most decks do one thing, yeah. Well, I mean, that depends what you mean by one thing. Like, let's take an example of Snake Eyes. What would we say the one thing Snake Eyes is? It's kind of hard to say, right? I guess the one thing it does is float endlessly, or feels like it. Like it can... Some decks, it gets kind of muddy because it doesn't feel like there is one, like, you know, okay. Well, I'm trying to think of a good example of a deck that you would say does one thing. Like, outside of Duel Links. Like, I get, let's go a little old school. Sword Soul sets up a couple interactions and a pop, right? Old Sword Soul would do one Omni negate, one generic negate, one double pop, right? Something like that. Okay, I guess. I'm forgetting what even our point is. Like, we were talking about generic extenders, and I was asking what a good example of a generic extender being used currently. In the TCG or OCG, GDoc, nobody's playing Armageddon Knight. Currently, most decks don't go gas. I mean, I would say the gas is in engine because of the way they're being designed. Decks are pretty diverse lately. Arguable. Alrighty. Blue Eyes is going to take it. That's a 2-1 for Dark Tuner. So we are now fully in the top 16. If you're talking about going second, TG does well with that right now because of the skill. Unless you get winded, true.
Let's duel. Let's duel.
Okay, we got Mastercards at the top. We got Maze at the bottom. We're gonna go Effect Veiler here to negate the Terror Top. Speed Recovery brings back the Red Eye Dice. Modulate our levels, allowing us to go into a Clear Eye Synchro Dragon. The Yugo theme will be gone, don't worry. If I said Clear Eyes, I meant Clear Wing. Be quiet. All right. We did not elect to go for Crystal here. Interesting. I guess we're hoping that the potential double negate of Clear Wing here is better. We're gonna go Forbidden Droplet. We're gonna go a droplet of our own. And now we're free to just pop off King. Only one Mizuki revive there. All right, bro. Maze takes game number 1.
Let's duel.
Okay. Blink and you missed it. Jesus. Effect Veiler once again is going to bring our turn to an end. Chaining the Forbidden Lance is going to reduce it by an additional 800. We just need to get 1300 damage to the field. I think it's a little too early to confirm Shadal's yet. You want more? You want more than one week of tournaments under your belt to truly make a judgment call here. We did get another turn, but unfortunately we would have needed to what? Top deck exactly like Yo-Yo, and we clearly did not get it. I think Shadal will become extremely annoying with Juggler. There is a strong possibility of that, yeah. Will be interesting to see. We are going to get the concession scoop, and Maze will take it. Yeah, I think you will truly see Shadal... Well, okay. It should be noted that at the same time that Shadal is getting access to something like Juggler and whatnot, other decks are going to be gaining access to stuff to really deal with Shadal cards in return. So, remains to be seen. Let's see, what do we have available to watch? Blue Eyes Mirror, nah. We can watch Shiranui versus Shadal. We can watch Shiranui versus Blue Eyes. Shadal Mirror. Or Shadal versus Tenyi. Alright. Alright. Alright.
Duel.
Oh, look at that easy. What a beautiful chart. We'll bring it up after this match. We are going to add a Squamata. Going for the draw 2, discard 1. Link off into the Gravity Controller. Gravity Controller adds the Incarnation. Goes for the El Shadal Fusion into the Winda. Sets 2, recycles, pass back to you. It's really interesting. We're seeing a lot more people recycling the Incarnation as opposed to like one of the monsters. Very, very interesting. So Vishuddha effect, we're gonna go Schism, but does not chain it in response. So we are gonna go Ashina, Incarnation effect. We are in the end phase. Hedgehog as a copy of Dragon. Squamata is gonna take out. We will go for the Shithana, get popping. Nahada reduce. Winda will be successfully defeated here, though. Going for a copy of Construct once again. Ooh, this is a bit spooky. Wendy effect into a beast. Ah, never mind. We're just going to revive the window once again. We will be able to defeat it in battle, however, adding a copy. Oh my god, we're just gonna infinitely add the Incarnation back to our hand. Dog, let's chill. We're going to dodge with the El Shadal fusion, or the Shadal fusion rather. Construct effect, double construct effect, Wendy effect. Normal summon Nahada. Heavenly Dragon Circle to dodge. Brings out the window. Ashina to the field. Pass the turn. And we will lethal with the beast. Well done. Game 1. And here is the finalized top 32 breakdown graphic. Once again, thank you, Easy.
Duel.
Okay. Making the gravity controller once again, this time going for the El Shadal fusion. Set 3, pass the turn. We're going to go flawless perfection here. Mod call, you got it. Check Discord. Steven, please return to your Start GG match. That will be a reset for the bugged game. I assume that was game 2. Steven, you can check general chat. They should have posted it in event help, but I will tag you with it. This is what is known as the spectator glitch. They load into the game and they see the game from your perspective. They can't play their cards. I know many of you have seen it, but just to show you once again, this is a screenshot given by the Shadal player in this case. So this is what their match looks like. They see it from their opponent's perspective. They cannot see their hand. They can't see their opponent's hand. And you can tell that this is a live game because it does not have the controls in the top. So when this happens, you're completely unable to play the game. So in these instances, you screenshot it, surrender, and then show the proof to the mod and your opponent. The very annoying glitch. We probably get 1 to 2 of them a tournament. Sometimes I've had upwards of 3 in a single tournament. Just sucks because you had the God hand going first. I understand. The problem is it's not your opponent's fault. Like, they did nothing wrong. It's on Konami. Like, they literally load in like normal, and just the game decides this game you don't get to play. It's not a DC. They literally just cannot play. All right, we are able to outwindow. We're gonna go add Hara, return the Vishuda to our hand. I feel the Fortnite reload. So I don't really know Fortnite all that much. If I'm not mistaken, what it's like your gun doesn't reload all the way. Like you'll pick up a gun or something and like it'll be like a percentage of the mag instead of full or something. Don't quote me, I'm not an expert on Fortnite. Baxia gets spinning, and that's just lethal on the field. $23, 1K. Oh, and we're BMing. You can have the mag full, ready to shoot, and it forces you to reload. And it can happen at any time. That is incredible. That is an incredible bug. What is BMing? It means... so it technically stands for bad manners. It means you're doing something to either show off, be stylish, disrespect your opponent. In that situation, it's... showing off. You're activating effects that you don't need to activate because you know you have lethal. Not necessarily misplaying. Yes, it means baby mama. You got it, July.
Duel.
Been in the game for a while and hasn't been patched. Story of a lot of games, they basically go, does it ruin the, or does it make the game unplayable? No. Ship it. Ship it. Second, like a cow. It's because she looks like a cow cat. Technically, her name is exactly this. When she goes to the vet, that is the name it goes by. Or she goes by. Yup, pretty much. Wow, she is deep asleep. Does not care. Hello, Duncan. Do I work out? Like, not specifically, no. I do bike riding. Why is cat always sleep? Have you never had a cat in your life? Cats... Excuse me? Sage de Fleur? But why? I'm very confused. Cats can sleep for an incredible amount of time. Any Shadal in the top 16. Null. Null. Dog. Homie. Open your goddamn eyes, dude. Please. I'm begging you. Take care, Easy. Thank you for the help. So, I'm a little confused. I really wish I understand what Barox was going for here. Are we just like not... We didn't set up the ability to get into Winda? Like, I am so confused. Hello, Dav Hero. Good to see you, my dude. Surely there's no way. Okay. Goes for the pop. Gonna activate Shathana here. Bring back the monk. Pop the sage. All right, congratulations to the Tenyi player. Let me get their name. If I'm not just calling them the Tenyi player. That was Psycho. Okay. Is it top cut yet? I pray to God you are also doing a bit AAYGO. Please. Tell me you're doing a bit. I don't think I can take it at this point anymore, bro. I'm literally begging. Please. I'm about to have a moment here. Okay, we're gonna triple set from the Blue Eyes player. Rilliona into Invocation, Invocation into Construct, sending Dragon. We're gonna go Dragon Effect, Construct Effect. Hello. Will I be hosting a slash timeout? At absolutely 500 seconds. No. So for those of you that don't know, hello Gandora. So for those of you that don't know, if you look just above me on the screen, it's where we try and keep information pertaining to the tournament. You will notice, for example, I'm now going to click this W, which means that Playmaker has 1 win. You will notice above that there is a top 16. That will let you know what phase of the tournament we are in. What does it say? You can't read. But no, we do appreciate you coming and joining. That was mostly a meme, just because we had some people making some funny ha-ha comments a little bit ago. Gandora IT, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you for joining us here. This is the Duel Links Grand Prix number 70. I host both the Duel Links Meta Weekly and the Duel Links Grand Prix, as well as the Rush Duel Grand Prix, so that is typically 3 tournaments a week. Hi, when does the top start? You know, Patrick, you may be a first-time chatter, but you can also be a first-time timed outer. Okay, no, that doesn't sound very good. You know what? You survive only because that didn't come out correctly. But yes, we host 3 tournaments a week here. You can find out how to join by going to !Discord. We are modeled pretty much directly after the Duel Links Meta Weekly. Our goal is to host as competitive a tournament series each and every week as possible. So we really do appreciate you joining us here today. For example, I'm going to go ahead and bring them up on the screen. Here is today's overall breakdown. We had 123 players after drops. You don't have to apologize. We're all having good fun here. Here is the situation at the start of the tournament. Shadal, the most entered deck, followed by TG, Red Eyes Zombie, Sky Striker, Blue Eyes Shiranui, Evil Eye, and on down the list. In the top 32, you will see 7 Shadal, 5 Sky Striker, 5 Blue Eyes, 5 TG, followed by 2 Red Eye Zombie, 2 Shiranui, 1 Lunalite, 1 Speedroid, 1 Starry Night, 1 Synchron, 1 Mayakashi, and 1 Tenyi. Top 16 Baroks. So we have seen Shadal doing fairly well today. They have been slowly, steadily gaining prominence in tournament play over the last couple days since their... I'm banned in 4 channels. Some people will share ban lists. So if you get banned in one, you'll be banned in others. We are going to go for the ultimate fusion here into the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Pops the Squamata, sends the Hedgehog. Searching for the Wendy, attack 1. Does not attack into the Construct because we can't. We're going to go for the Shadal fusion into the Wendigo. Wendy effect, Squamata. Are we setting up? Watch it, folks. Watch it. I think we might... Nope, never mind. I take back everything I said. Wendigo's effect. We're going to pop, get in for 1,000. Activates El Shadal fusion into the Winda, and we will get the concession scoop. That will be a 2-0 victory for Playmaker. Well done. You're really gonna complain about Winda there? That card, he literally could have summoned like Ancient Brain and went for lethal there. Ah yes, Winda was a problem. Okay. Well done, Nagatoro, making it to top 16. So we are actually moving into the top 8 here. So if you give me one moment, we're going to make that modification, and then we can go ahead and leak the top 8 deck types. What is Shadal's bad matchup? What is Shadal's bad matchup? Excuse me. I mean, anything that can make Dweller Blue Eyes. But anyway, so top 8 we have Red Eye Zombie, Blue Eyes, Shadal, Shadal, Sky Striker, Shiranui, TG, and Tenyi. Alrighty, we are approaching the edges, so we're going to go ahead and push those through. When we return in about 3 minutes, we will have the next match. Be right back. I don't know if I'd call the next box budget friendly. It depends on what you okay. It is budget friendly in two scenarios. If you already own PK, Raid Raptor, etc., then you're good to go. If you don't own those, then they would need to release a pickup box for them. Many people have PK because I don't know if PK is just one each. Torn Scales is pretty insane. I think you probably want at least 2 Torn Scales, maybe even 3, but at least 2. Is the Speedroid player still in? Unfortunately, no. All right, we're going to continue to follow Playmaker here. And then after that, we'll go to the other Shadal player. Our goal here is to see how Shadal is doing in the current... Oh, not how they're doing, but to watch them in the current meta. PK has had a pickup box, yes, but Konami has also said pickup boxes can return. And I think Konami would be better. Konami will unironically make more money if they put out the pickup box. All right, set 1 and pass from Playmaker. That's not good. The problem is that Konami has put out pickup boxes both before and after boxes. Which means there is a world where they release the new speed box, and then like later into May, they release like a pickup box for them, and you're just like, alrighty. Unfortunately, Playmaker not able to survive with a set 1 pass. I am genuinely shocked by this development. I really hope, like, if I was, like, I know they're not going to do this, but, like, I just envision okay, turn 1 Lancia. We are going to go, so that means we cannot use the graveyard effect this turn. Does not go for... Very confused. We just hard make Winda. Okay. So, like, the perfect scenario, I know they're not going to do this, make a pickup box for PK, Raid Raptor, and Fabled. God, that would be insane. If they did that, you could unironically say that it is probably the most free-to-play friendly box the game has ever had. Just put Fable in Card Trader. Because that's clearly something that's going to happen. They already did a pickup box with PKs, though. Why do you assume they can't do another one? Also, they said that pickup boxes can return. So if you don't want to put PK in that one, then release the PK one again and have a Raid Raptor Fabled one. Konami, if you're listening, make it happen. Squamata, destroy. We go to battle. That delay is gonna be the incarnation in graveyard. All right, we are gonna tie things up 1-1, going to a game 3. Is what it is, bro. It's part of the game. You're talking to somebody that doesn't care about floodgates. Box probably comes out in like 6 days, actually. I'm probably 30th into the 1st.
Duel.
Can I not have many different sides here? On the one hand, can I not enjoy a Giga Chad Glaive Blaster? And then in the next instant, that's right! So we are going to be able to successfully make Herald. Well, that's just disgusting. I think he just got perfect combo. Like, what do you do here? So, we won't get the effect of whatever goes to the graveyard, but if we don't negate this, he will get the body. He's trying to stop his opponent's follow-up on the next turn. Maybe. We go to battle. We're going to force out the Herald, or rather, destroy the Herald. Pass to the turn. Activates limiter removal here. We will return the Screw Serpent to hand. And we do have Winda, so we only get one special summon unless we can deal with it somehow. We are going to go to battle, targeting the Winda. Successfully defeating it. Winda is going to activate, adds Shaddoll Fusion back to hand. Now keep in mind that if we flip summon this, we can negate it because it still counts as a summon, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we're going for Hound here. Okay. Wait. So we're flipping the opponent's monster face up. We did not have dragon then. No shot! Level 9 Trishula! But we have the Ghostborner! Negate! Now we know why he's playing Kalen, by the way. He gets voice lines for Trishula. Do we have the El Shaddai? El Shaddai Fusion! Construct. Once again, we go to battle and lethal. How can you fit both Trishula into a Shaddai extra deck? You'll find out at the end of the tournament. Congratulations to both duelists. Well done. I swear, well, considering he summoned at least 2 there. Top 16 when? We don't go back in time on this stream, unfortunately. As much as I wish that we could time travel here. So we are hopping into game number 2. Ryu Zane is currently up. Steven Freshy at the bottom.
Duel.
We are going to discard Smith to the graveyard, going for a copy of Squire. Squire into Shade, Spectral Sword, into a Samurai Saga. This will trigger Smith, allowing us to grab a copy of Samsara. We're going to set 3 and pass the turn. Melody of Awakening Dragon. Grabbing a Blue Eyes White Dragon and a Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. Shaddai 1. We are going to pop, going into a Dragon Spirit of White into a Dingirsu. We're going to send the Samsara after using it. Grabs a copy of Ultimate Fusion. We're going to go for the Smith, keeping us alive. Spectral Sword effect. Shogun Saga. Bring back. We're going to go Successor Soul here, sending into an Ultimate Fusion. Twin Bursting. We will then go for the Gozuki. Dumps a Mizuki. Go for the Vampire Sucker Mizuki effect. Bring back the Shade. Drawing a card. Go for the Squire Saga. Squire Saga effect. Double pop. That'll be 1924 and lethal. Playing through that disruption beautifully. We go to game 3. Excuse me.
Duel.
Alrighty, Blue Eyes will be going first here. Hello, RPG Prince. Good to see you, my dude. No BLS? No BLS like what? In the entire tournament or in the top cut? Like, which one are you questioning? I saw the new box. Crimson Reaper must be happy. On the day that the leaks went out, I kid you not, literally everybody pinged that dude. Guy was like, why did I get pinged in 16 different servers? Alright, we're gonna go for Sanafon. Now, Sanafon actually not all that... Why is somebody in 16 servers? ICU, do you understand the concept of emotes? People join servers just to have access to dumb emotes. Yes, emos. Yes, it is in fact weird, ICU. That is a Successor Soul Pass. Gonna go for a copy of Squire Saga here. At any point, we can tribute off our Sanafond into a Blue Eyes for disruption. Which we are, in fact, going to do so right now. Technically, we could force it out, so that is fair. DD Crow! Banish! The Spectral Sword. No summon for you. That is extremely unfortunate. We are going to set 1, 2, and 3. The best normal summon in the deck. Dragon Spirit of White. Banish the middle card. Response Gamer. It is a droplet. We do not use it. Adding the ultimate fusion to hand. What is the game plan? We could go into Dingirsu, but that is not lethal. How is this Blue Eyes player alive? Look, sometimes, dog, you just get lucky. Or not lucky, but you're also just, you know, you do well. I don't know. Goes for the ultimate fusion here. Likely going to go for the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon and hope that we can just lethal. Only one attack, but that's all he needed. Ryu Zane will take game number 3. Unfortunate for Steven. Well done, though. A good, valiant attempt. It should be noted, both of these players actually were bubble players. They were X2 bubbles. So meeting in the top 8 seems somehow appropriate. We move on to the top 8. Sorry, top 4. Don't worry, Profure. I'll just give him the next money you win, okay? I got you, buddy. Thank you for playing, Steven. It was a delight. There were so many cool matches that you actually had today. It was a lot of fun to watch you. Alrighty, in the top 4, we got ourselves a Shed All mirror match. Good luck, gamers. You're gonna need it. Triple sets to the back row. We're gonna go for Shadal Fusion here. Into a Wendigo. Wendy effect. Squamata effect. Hound is going to trigger, going into the Hedgehog, grabbing an El Shadal Fusion. We're going to go Falco here into the Shadal Fusion. Making a Construct. Go for a Wendigo of our own, so we do disrupt the attempt at a Trishula 0 play here. Dragon forces out the Incarnation. We're going to bring back the Construct. What was in the top 8? We'll go into it after this match. Very well disrupted from Giorfio here. In the top 8 was Red Eyes Zombie, Shiranui, not Shiranui, Sky Striker, Blue Eyes, Shiranui, Shadal, TG, Shadal, Tenyi. In the top 4 is Sky Striker, Blue Eyes, and a Shadal Mirror. You cannot call it a Bedge 4! That is so incredibly rude! We're going to flip the Falco face down so that we can get a resummon. You cannot call it a Bedge Prix! Oh, the betrayal. So we are going to have to sacrifice our own field for this fusion summon. What's the other top 4? Sky Striker, Blue Eyes. The meme dailies and the Bedge Prix. The tournament scene has really gone downhill. I'm yawning because I've been up for like 17 hours. Stop. So we're gonna go for a copy of Dragon here for Disruption, Falco effect. Hello, PTRG. Shadal buff was a mistake. This deck is boring and cringe. Well, don't you worry, Hans. Just a week and you're gonna have yourself a new meta. Worry not. Flipping the dragon face up. You cannot post Dies of Bedge. Stop. We have fully cleared our opponent's board here. All right, successfully demolishes Playmaker's board. 18 plus 22 is going to be exact lethal. Giorfio takes game number 1. Stop. Stop. You know what? I'm removing the emote. 7 TV home. Oh my god. Wow, this is incredible. Okay. I'm finding new Bedge emotes for people.
Duel.
Okay, Playmaker going first this time. What? Some of these emotes make me question life. This one's fine, but why is this an emote? Okay. Dark Magician is still good. I mean, it's like rogue playable. I wouldn't call it meta, though. Activates Defusion. Bring back Rilliona and Shadal Beast. Sends 2 from hand. That's going to be Hedgehog and Squamata. Paris, I think you can figure that out. What? Who won? Oh, Giorfio won. Sorry, let me put that up there. But to answer your question, yeah, so you can technically play like Dark Magician and do fine from like a ladder perspective, but if you're talking about the top tiers of tournaments, no, Dark Magician is like a rogue deck at best. You can play a Battle Chronicle version that combines that uses Dark Magician, it's more high roll but less consistent than the Blue Eyes version. I mean, you can still, like, if your goal is to King of Games and also to, like, if you're not playing in high level tournaments, the deck's perfectly fine. Tournaments are where you're gonna find you will find yourself struggling. We are resolving the Wendy. Am I calling ladder players bad? No. I'm saying that there's a big difference between like going top 10% of the player base versus like the rest of the player base. It's not about getting good. The person was asking if the deck would do good. Yes, the deck will do good. Just not in like tournament settings. Going for a copy of Construct once again. Oh Paris, have I ever said how much I hate you sometimes? To be fair, there are some pretty committed players who will still top with their rogue decks, despite you meta sheep saying otherwise. I just want to make sure I understand correctly. You're also the same guy that said everyone should still be playing Tachyon, and if you're playing anything else, you're basically throwing. Bring back Tachyon. Tachyon tier 0 for life. Correct? So if you mentioned tournament play, then no. Dark Magician is not a tournament level deck right now. I just want chat to understand, while this is generally considered a safe space, you are allowed to bully Paris with absolutely zero repercussions. No, Paris. This is not a democracy. Hello, Konami intern number 69. Nice. Making a Wendigo here. So we would have been able to Trish 0, but unfortunately, our opponent now has a Winda. We do not commit to an attack. We're going to go for a Wendigo. Wendy effect. Winda effect, adding the Shadal fusion back to our hand. It's not fair because Giorfio knew that he plays Trishula. Are you really complaining about... I hope you realize... I want to show you something right now, by the way. I'm going to go to Duel Links Meta. I'm going to go to Top Deck Speed. I'm going to type in Giorfio. Huh. Looks like Giorfio has two instances of playing Shadals up on the website right now. I'm going to go ahead and click on one of them. Okay. This is all public information in a public scenario. Gee, I wonder if his opponent could have done that. Do you think there's a possibility the deck might be similar? Doesn't mean he's... There is a 0% chance of that deck being similar. Really? 0%? I just want to make sure we understand this correctly. Are you willing to make a ban bet on it? No? Why not? Why we never watched Giorfio all tournament and we watched Playmaker 4 times? As Playmaker's matches were more interesting? What exactly do you want, homie? Doming our opponent for 1900, we're going to activate Shadal Fusion into another copy of Construct. And that will be lethal. That is a 2-0 victory. Giorfio will be moving on to the grand finals. Well done. And well done to you, Playmaker. It was a joy to watch you. Your deck is pretty cool. I like it. We are going to hop into game number 3 on the other side of the bracket. Okay, we got Ryuzane at the top. We've got Asko at the bottom. We're going to make a copy of Sanafond here. Battle Chronicle into the Successor Soul. Activate Sanafond effect. Double back row. We're going to go Shark Cannon. Using Ultimate Fusion in response. We're going to make ourselves a copy of the Twin Burst of Dragon. We are then going to go Engage. Engage into Afterburners. Activating Engage number 2. Must be nice. Forces out the other back row. We are going to Widow Anchor Yoink. Wait. Oh, we didn't have... We did not have access to Ray. I go Chronicle into Fusion here. Makes a Dragon Master Knight. Ice Dragon's Prison. In response, we're going to attack in Ray. Ray will trigger into another Shizuku, Successor Soul. And it's... Melody. After our opponent does not top deck anything, Shark Cannon. We're going to wall off with the Sanafond. Activates Heat Wave here. Going to gain us some more time. We're going to go Terraforming for another copy of Area Zero. Area Zero effect. Using it on the Sanafond. Blizzard! Negate! What even is this match, dude? Oh my god, are we gonna win with Hayate? Hayate sniper attack lethal! Alrighty. Congratulations, Ryuzane. Good luck, Asko, as you move into the grand finals. We're going to go ahead and put a poll up. Prediction. Who wins? Asko on Sky Strikers versus Giorfio on Shadow. You will have 5 minutes to vote. We're also going to get the last of the edges out of the way. Stick around. We will be right back. What am I drinking? Soda. Is it orange soda? No. I have nothing against orange soda, though. It's fine. Who loves orange soda? I don't know. I do not know. I had no reason to speed it up. The opponent has not shown up to the match yet. I don't blame him. It's been a long tournament, probably taking the full length of time to go use the restroom or something like that. So we're just big chilling and waiting for the final match to begin. Hello, Drewy. I like your burb. Wait, why isn't it working though? It says it's a follower emote. I'm following you, what the hell? Refresh. Drewy Burb. Alright, I'm kind of mad. Asco, you need to check in. You have 1 minute. I mean, sometimes the people are playing from a really weird time. Okay, I shouldn't say weird. That's not right. Sometimes people play from a time zone where it's very easy for them to fall asleep. And they checked in at literally the last second. I have been thinking about starting the... I've mentioned this before, but I'm giving serious thought. I am kind of curious. So I'm going to do a poll. New poll. Should tournament start earlier? Yes. 1 p.m. Eastern. Yes. 12 p.m. Eastern. No. Kind of curious. This doesn't mean it's going to change. I'm just kind of curious. Absolutely. If the poll ties, you get banned. Anyone here play Marvel Snap? I have played it. I don't play it like consistently, but every once in a while I'll play for like a day or two and then fall off.
Duel.
Alrighty. Asco at the top, Giorfio at the bottom. Asco is going to be going first here, activating a copy of Engage, summoning or searching for a copy of Ray. We're gonna go Ray. Have I ever tried Magic Arena? No, I'm not a Magic person. Do you want to? So I don't know how many of you are old Magic heads here. I played Magic back in the day. The last time that I played Magic was when Madness first came out. When the Madness effect was the big thing in the game. So a very long time ago. Triple setting here, going for Shizuku. We're going to start off with a really Ona. Going for the construct here. Why didn't he negate it? He has a Widow Anchor in hand. It's not guaranteed that he has a Widow Anchor on field. He searched it, but he has no multi-roll to get it onto the field. That's not how that works, Muscovy. What part of it this is not a democracy do you not understand? I was merely curious. Shit-all fusion! Do it, Muscovy. Making a second copy of Construct here. Sound effect. Get flippin'. will. What? That was enough to end the duel? So game number 1 going to Giorfio. With the way Asco just disappeared, I tried, but I don't have the time. Sorry, I have to forfeit. Okay, that's fine. I will refund the points, though. I'm not going to award points for a forfeit. No worries. Take care. Alrighty. What do you mean, why? They said that they couldn't. I assume some kind of time pressure. It is a long tournament, so it's understandable. Like, I ain't gonna, it happens, like. What are you gonna do? It's the end of the tournament. No worries, Asco. Congratulations. What's the kitty's name? That's Moo. That's Tink. Alrighty, let's go ahead and show the deck list then. Alrighty, Giorfio. Well, what do you know? It's literally identical to the one on the website. So all you would have had to do is go look at it. This is a pretty, what I think you would consider semi-standard-ish, at least for the main deck. So we're running 3 Rilliona, 3 Wendy, 2 Dragon, 3 Squamata, 1/1/1, 3... maybe a little extra on the El Shaddoll Fusion. The Wendy's Wendigo is not standard, but I think more people are starting to run it. No Super Poly? You're joking, right? Also running no Beast, that is correct. Asco. The main thing to take note of here is we're running Herald of the Abyss. Herald's pretty good. There's a lot of stuff you can deal with. Make your opponents send their Herald of Arclight. Send Winda, send Halberd, etc. Ryuzane. Heatwave, Treacherous, 1 Crow. We are also running a copy of Blizzard. Very nice. Playmaker. There's the spice of the tournament. Two copies of Defusion, running the Trishula package. Maze. Fairly standard zombies with some hand traps. Steven Freshie, 30 card Shiranui. Necro. TG. Psycho. Kenny. MasterCards. Speedroid. Dark Tuner. Blue Eyes. M72. Blue Eyes. Erase D-Lord. Shadal. They're both girls. Heaven. Striker. Enrique. Shadal. Barox. Shadal. Running Sage Defleur and some traps. We got Hans. Undefeated Curse. Lunalight. That is 5-0 undefeated Lunalight. Show some respect. and then lost to the 3-2 Luna Speedroid. Augustin, White Princess, Sky Striker, Shelmy, White Princess, Sky Striker, Cole, Starry Night, Silva, Synchron, Twitch Profure. Thank you for borderline TOS images at the top. Please don't ban me. Solomon, Shiranui, Mako Pin, Shadal, Villain Kax Saba, TG, Bismuth, TG, Sunweasel, TG, Juan Mendez, Red Eye Zombie, Akashi, why are all the TG's players DQ? Senpai. That is a lot of White Princess Sky Strikers. Very interesting. Lemon, Mayakashi, Eldon, Shadal. And once again, we can show off the overall with 123 players after drops. Here was the overall breakdown. No problem. Keep it simple. Appreciate you. And the top 32 breakdown. We continue to have a fairly diverse format, even if some of the matchups can be a little polarizing. And really looking forward to what's going to happen with the shakeup from the next box. If you are interested in what's going to happen with the next tournament, because we don't know exactly when the box is going to come out, we will announce in the Discord any changes to the tournament. It may be last minute. I'm going to try and have as much fair warning. But if we end up in a situation where we don't find out till like Wednesday that it's going to be a late box, we will probably push the tournament forward to be able to have the new stuff. Can I show the Odd Eyes deck list that was not streamed? I will try and find it and message it to you in the Discord. But I'm going to go ahead and bring today's stream to a close for now. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Let us find somebody to go raid. Looks like Pheromone is online. We're going to go raid them. For those of you that don't know, Pheromone is one of the casters of the most recent YCS. Super chill dude. Later.